the rumors that appeal. Welcome you, the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, the Innkeeper, and this is Brian, and this is Matt, the Innkeeper, and welcome to the season 2 finale. And we're here, guys. We're less than, well, some of us are less than an hour away.
I know. Some of us are. Oh, gosh. I don't know. We should poll. Should Matt actually do this? That's what we should poll.
You know how the poll's going to turn out, though. Unless it's a dusty poll.
We will poll this if you actually follow through.
If will I actually follow through?
Yeah, whatever the yes and no, whatever they say.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm sure everyone wants to know, like, spoiler level. So do you want to give them the spoiler level before
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
It's a good idea.
So this first 55 minutes before we start watching, and I'll explain how we do the rest of tonight. Right now, I'm gonna put up. We are full book spoilers. So in chat, full book spoilers, but we are not talking about episode 8, the teaser that was out, or maybe talk a little bit about our hopes and expectations for tonight, and what we've kind of gone through in the last month. But really, no episode 8 spoilers in chat or on the stream. And then Matt will say goodbye. Maybe and
maybe
and then we'll have another guest joining us for our watch party. So Brian and we'll be watching the show for whatever number of minutes the finale is, and then I have a bunch of rolling guests for the next 4 to 5 or how many
the finale. I wouldn't even know. I don't have to shut anything down.
Yeah.
I don't have to, I just get to go turn everything off and not do anything for the next week.
So we're going to be celebrating deep into the night, and I'm going to do a lot of giveaways. So I'm going to do one now, one later, and we'll
that's a good idea.
We'll keep doing that. So I see.
Do you want me to close out this poll and ask? I like this poll question from Fell Knight Gaming.
Yeah.
You want me to throw that one up?
Yeah.
There?
So.
Okay.
Would you wait a week to watch this finale if you got to watch with? Oh wow.
That's good.
By
the way, how hyped are you for this finale? 81% are in the full moon. I'll be honest, I answered crescent moon because you know, I guess, you got to understand what that means. But
no, I I like this by Gaptooth Bastard. Don't do it, Innkeeper, for not in this turning. So you there is some turning out there where you were like, yeah, I shouldn't do this.
Would you wait a week to watch this finale for the first time if you got to watch it with Brandon Sanderson,
Matt Hatch, and Daniel Green? Those are the trio you're going to watch with. Brian, what do you say?
I wouldn't wait. Wow, that seems like a silly thing to do. That's a silly thing to do. But no, I mean, I would do it for the right reasons. I'm not sure that you would lose any enjoyment from watching it with Brandon having already seen it. But I think it would be funny. Somebody in chat said, wouldn't it be hilarious if Matt waits for a week only to find out that Daniel and Brandon both watched it tonight?
Why are you telling him that?
And they just wanted to watch your reactions in real time. That could be funny.
That could be funny. But that is, because you probably have people watching here that don't know what we're talking about.
Yes.
I'm waiting. At 6 p.m. when you guys are all like hyped and excited for this episode, I will be hyped and excited for you. The finale drops. Right in that moment, I will not be watching any of it. I will be signing out of all my social media. And so you will not hear anything from me personally about the finale or, for an entire week. Next Thursday, Brandon Sanderson, Daniel Green, and I, and there's going to be a couple other guests there. We'll be watching this live and doing live reactions, watching this for the first time ourselves, and then we'll probably have a short discussion after that, just kind of our reactions to that. So you can come watch us knowing everything that's going to happen and all the conversations that are taking place. You can come watch us next Thursday live react to our first time watching this. So this is going to be fun.
Have you do you have a game plan? How are you how are you going to pass this next week?
I have no game plan right now. It's weird.
Suffer through it.
It's weird because this is like a weird time to walk away and not watch something for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not be on social
just be
media.
a hermit in the woods for a week and make sure there's an extra horse around just to throw off your pursuers.
Yes, that's what I'll do.
That'll be your plans. Sorry.
I'm gonna miss so much stuff. You guys
Yeah.
are gonna like the amount of like mentions on social media. Like I'll never catch up, and I'll probably they stop showing you after a certain number. Like it'll probably be like, you're too late. You missed them all. So
You're just gonna have to do a social media reset when you come back and say, if you talked to me in the last week, it never happened, and we're starting again today.
right.
Do you like this? Alyssa wants you to go to Lanfear's cabin.
Go to Lanfear's cabin.
Yeah, for a week. Yeah, I like it. I think it's a poll. We need what should Innkeeper Hatch? How should Innkeeper Hatch pass
That's a
the
good
time? Yeah, that's
a good one.
I'm just glad Alyssa made my joke better than I did.
But yeah, this is a
yes.
chill time. A chill time. This next 40
48
something minutes.
minutes?
Yeah, or so. What did I saw the Twitter of Chaos hyped up
Twitter.
how we should
Twitter Chaos
feel.
was hanging around here.
Oh no, not in chat, but in I think they were on social media talking about. I think they replied to a couple people in terms of. Let me put this up. Let's see.
It still hasn't hit me that this is happening.
I know. What about that tweet from Twitter Chaos? There was they retweeted like Comic-Con or something. And
yes.
it's, some big announcement or something coming soon. Do you want to speculate on what that might be?
So let me pull that.
Not about episode 8, so it seems like something we could talk about now.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This is happening
It's
in
Origins.
Origins in August.
August.
There you go.
October is the new August, everyone. Get ready for those Origins.
It's coming.
This
that's mean.
is earlier today.
Will you post a poll containing Lanfear next week on the Brandon Sanders watch? Yes. I will definitely be like, oh man, you guys get to know exactly what happens regarding my favorite character for a whole week before I do.
I know.
See,
I
for
know.
people, this is your full book spoilers. I'm not going to spoil it. You don't need to like spoil this in chat for everyone. Just know what you know what I'm talking about, which is
10 years.
like I usually get to hold on to information like this for a long time and not get to talk about it until eventually revealing it. And now you guys get to do kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
So.
Well, how the turntables.
Yeah. So this is what Brian was talking about. Prime
There
Video,
it is.
the Wheel of Time reposted Prime Video's Weaving, a panel that will make you think. Mark, uploading details here for check-in next Saturday. The Wheel of Time is on there with a few other shows from Prime, and it's a 2-hour thing. And they responded, wonder what this could be. Hashtag Twitter
Right.
Time.
Origins.
You think it's Origins?
No, but I like saying it.
Chat's best guess is the season 4 is greenlit. That would be amazing.
Oh my gosh!
If,
no,
no,
we heard that.
no, I mean,
we should poll this one.
Yes,
I think
yeah.
this is.
We should pull this one. What do we
okay.
think this is going to be?
So, by the way, Sanderson, yes, 60% of you would wait. 40% of you basically would not wait.
60% of you are lying.
And I like fantastic fantasy fanatic.
It's actually 59%. It's just Matt voting over and over and over on all of his alt accounts so that he doesn't feel bad.
So Brandon and Daniel will be on the Dusty Wheel next week. For people that are wondering about next week, we're going to try to simul stream it at least through Brandon's channel and ours, and I need to ask Daniel if he would like us to do it through his too. So it might be multiple places where you can be able to watch this. So, what is the poll we're asking?
So we're asking, what are they announcing at New York Comic Con?
Okay.
So-
what are they announcing at New York Comic Con?
So season
Origins, obviously, is the
Origins,
first one.
season 4 greenlit, season 3
3.
deleted scenes or casting announcements, maybe.
Ooh,
Oh, I think season 3
season 3, like.
release window. That's
Oh,
okay, so,
maybe.
like, just say
They're not going to give us the
season
date. They didn't give us the date for this until like 3 weeks before. So
like season 3 something then,
Mhm.
just like a season 3.
yeah, season 3
anything.
something. Wouldn't it be funny if they just launched season 3 next week? I know they haven't filmed it. They haven't finished filming it, but that would be hilarious.
I can't watch it. Oh, I'll be able to watch it.
I know you'll be busy.
Yeah.
You'll be 1 week
So,
behind everybody else.
What are they announcing in New York Comic Con? Have Origins, season 4 greenlit, season 3 anything, and then what?
I like this. A few people. Scott
Steve.
here is like season 4 and season 5 greenlit. It's like yeah.
Steve is the 4th answer.
Wow.
Oh, so like Steve. Okay, we'll throw Steve in. I think that's
Yeah.
Steve's good. Okay.
We know
there you go.
we just lost this poll right now.
There you go.
By the way, thanks for Light Blinded Fool. Threw out a little tip there.
Yeah. Let me put that
appreciate
on
that.
there. You're here too strongly, Innkeeper. Best to take a week off. 3 days from tel'aran'rhiod, said Hopper, probably. Yeah. No, I think it is definitely. It's going to be interesting when you come back. Like you have like no pulse of like what's been going on for
I will
a
zero
whole
pulse.
week. Wow.
I won't even be signing in. I don't think I probably won't watch live chat until it's over because I feel like I could get stuff spoiled. I
Oh
want
yeah,
people
no,
to be able to
yeah,
talk. People need to be able to be in live chat talking about it. So I won't be like I won't sign in until after I get home, or
Yeah.
maybe I'll prep right when I'll jump into chat once I've watched the very end.
yes, yeah,
That's smart.
yeah. I can keep them in terms of there's no way you can be looped into what's happening in chat without being spoiled. Yeah.
Oh, but you did. You said maybe you want me as a guest next Wednesday.
Oh yeah. No, that's right. Yeah, that
so
would be.
we can talk about the experience.
Yes.
But you have to like be really good about not spoiling stuff. So like
Yeah, we can
you
just
gotta-
be like, hey, remember the thing? That thing that happened? Whoa. And then Matt's like, what are you talking about? And we're like, the thing.
So
you know what I'm talking
thank
about.
you,
You know,
Harlequin.
at minute 16 and a half. Woo.
Yeah. Season 3 teaser. Wow, that would be.
That can be neat. I like that idea.
I mean, that would be so like that would mean we would get season 3 like this time next year.
Well, no, but when did they give us? No, because they gave us like. When did they give us that like BTS one?
Oh, the finished
yeah,
filming.
they
It
did
was
that.
April last year, I think.
April last year, and that was a year and.
Or
so
something
a year,
like that.
but
I feel like it was
year and 4 months.
if not April, but
This
it was
could be
early.
like season 2 BTS.
I could be wrong. I don't know. I can't tell time anymore in terms of. And we've had. That was New York Comic Con last year when we had Matt and Kiara and all of those when. Tel'aran'rhiod. I mean, Joe was on asking questions.
Right.
And we didn't have anything at that point. I feel like we had
That's
like
true.
we had one maybe. I'm trying to think what we got at San Diego Comic Con last year. We got season 3 greenlit, and we had one other thing at San Diego Comic Con last year. So, I mean, you know.
Sorry, I just saw a comment in chat. This is a good one.
Yeah.
I can't believe we didn't add this one. Brian, how did you not tell us to add this option to the poll?
Which one?
Can I write in Twitter chaos new Waygate photos on this poll?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. New Waygate photos. Kevin would love that. Twitter chaos and Kevin are BFFs, so that would be a personal gift to Kevin, or maybe a gift from Kevin to himself, because he's obviously
I'm trying to think. There were Waygates and the ways in the Shadow Rising, right? That's how the journey from Tyr to the Two Rivers happens, right?
Are there Waygates and
like as in the ways, like
Shadow Rising. Well, the Trollocs come into.
I'm trying to think when do
Rivers
the
to
ways become not important in the books? It's
book 4.
Yeah, okay, book 4. So we still have there is the Waygates will
the ways
live.
are never not important.
Yeah, but we didn't get portal stones, so I would say not that we really saw that again after book 2. But I wonder if they're just going to consolidate all of the traveling mechanisms down to waygates and traveling and kind of get rid of the other ones.
Yeah.
And so we might see waygates pop up more and more, and even though they're not really in the books exactly that way.
I see people asking, when is the episode actually airing? This is Nisa 100. In about 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Have...
We expect it to be 40 minutes.
Yes.
It might be 87 minutes
Yeah.
in the worst case scenario, based on week 2 or episode 4.
A lot of people are pointing this out, that Brian also pointed out, Steve A, saying the ways are important until the end because the Shadow used them to send product all over the place.
I did mention
the
that.
last battle.
Brian.
But that's all off screen, you know? Like
Yeah.
you don't actually see...
But let's not go like full book spoilers. Let's be careful. Come on.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you don't really see the waygates like on screen in the books after book 4-ish.
Yep.
So but I kind of think maybe they'll keep them around. It's a really neat mechanic, and they're visually impressive, and they're practical effects rather than special effects. So
I think
they're sets.
I think what we
I
should
don't know. Could be a budget thing.
we should ask the next poll we should ask is
Okay.
how many waygates are we going to see tonight?
I like it.
3.
Okay, so 3?
Okay,
You think
3?
3? We
Yeah,
have.
I think we'll
What
do
are
3.
they? This last poll was, what are they announcing at New York Comic Con? The winner was season 4 being greenlit, got 60%, which is another reminder how much I love how hopeful fandom is.
Yes.
That's my reminder. I love you guys. You are a hopeful
Statistically the
bunch of
best and statistically the most hopeful
that's seriously. That is
for most of the year. And then when the longing sets in, we're statistically the most clownish.
Yes. Right.
But we're not there yet.
I don't think the clowning stops, but you're right. The clowning is what remains.
All clowns all the time, baby.
Yeah. That is. I think that is season 4 being greenlit, like as the announcement, and like just skip season 3. I feel like a season 3. I would a season 3 something like what's coming. Like hyping season 3 makes so much sense.
That's true.
A week later.
But
So
season
I like-
4
I like
greenlit would
this.
also hype season 3.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like how much more excited were we about season 2 knowing that season 3 was coming?
All right.
True.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
start
that's true.
this timer
Yeah.
here, and this is like the timer until you have to sign off. So this is
This is the sign off timer.
this is how much longer there is. I'm gonna be like 2 minutes before.
This isn't as difficult as I thought it was because I think there's still 40 minutes left. So I'm like, we got plenty of time to chat. Like the last 3 minutes of I'm gonna be watching those numbers just like flip down. Like this sounds like such a fun idea. Like just when you talk about it.
I don't know.
Like,
The first
actually
time you
doing
mentioned it to me, and I was like, "What? why would you do this?" I mean, yes, I know why you would do this, but yeah.
I
Anyways,
know. Let's talk about episode 7.
Yes.
Talk about episode 7. We can do that.
Yeah.
So
It was an episode.
It was an
of its
episode.
name.
Yeah. One thing I did like the detail of Lanfear just opening the waygate. And not
Totally.
doing
She's
this,
just
any of this stuff.
Yeah.
You don't see all you see is just open up. That was one of my favorite moments. Like it, I know for some of you, like Siuan and Moiraine having that moment, I experienced that moment differently. Matt and Lanfear were having a moment. I was like, Lanfear's here. Didn't kill Siuan. That's good. Didn't kill anybody. Good job. And just open that waygate like nothing. So I had to go back and really kind of embed in the other story that was happening. Like I had to be like, now let me watch Siuan and Moiraine and what they go through. But that was on a rewatch.
You're like, what else happened? I saw Lanfear came in. She threw a weave at Siuan,
Yeah.
almost killed Moiraine, and left.
Yeah,
that was
exactly.
that scene.
Right. That's basically it. Was
Yeah.
like, okay, she got them out of the way.
Yeah.
And she got everybody into the waygate. Good job.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if anyone has done a count of how many different costumes or different clothing we've seen Lanfear in.
this guy has done it before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't.
this guy has-
I did not want to put people on the spot, but if there's anyone out there,
there's a shrine. You can't see it. It's just off to the side in the dusty road, but there's a shrine with every screen cap of Lanfear in every scene for the entire season.
right?
And you don't believe me, but it's totally there.
Yeah.
It's
There's
just off
also
screen.
there's like these two big screens. One is just a fan cam of Lanfear. Just just all the pictures from
Oh wait, I can go back and watch previous episodes. So people were asking like, what am I going to do with my time? I can watch episodes 1 through 7. Like, I can't really go on social media and talk about it, but I can.
You know
I
what
can watch
happens?
them.
Like usually the next episode starts playing, so the end of season episode 7, you have to be like
I have to be very careful. Yes.
those 10 seconds.
What you're doing though, Matt, is you're telling us that the Wednesday after this finale is going to be the best Wednesday ever. You're going to have
Yes.
the most material, and you're going to be so prepared. There will be 80 polls because they're already predetermined.
But
Oh, yeah.
it'd be so funny though. It'd be like, yeah, we don't like it doesn't like none of those matter anymore, Matt. Like, but we can't say that.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, these were all the. Yeah, I should go back through episodes 1 through 7 and like bring a whole theory like packet of stuff that I'm interested in, from things that I only saw through.
This will be me next week when you're talking. I'll be like,
There we go.
Everybody's out there. It'd be so cool to get like a fan cam of everyone watching me, like during that moment, and they're all like,
And everybody's just smiling and sipping
yeah.
every time you react to something.
Oh my gosh. How many? Let's see what the hopefulness is here. How many waygates? Look, I don't want to say anything negative to Tweeter of Chaos, but I feel like this is a less participated in poll because it has to do with waygates. Is what I'm saying. Like,
Yep.
yeah.
how many waygates are we gonna see tonight? 2. I mean, the Tweeter of Chaos asked if they could put in 10 plus.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2. I think 2 is pretty accurate.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm at 2. Oh, sorry. Are we going to see tonight? I will not see 2 tonight.
Yeah.
No,
You
I
would
mean,
be 0.
That's brutal. Sheesh. So the funny part about this is this is gonna be real for just one of us here shortly, and the rest of you get to watch this show. So
yeah. No, we will know in about 2 hours. We'll be like, yeah, remember when we saw that 5th waygate?
oh, do I get to see what the runtime is though?
No.
Kate said
No.
66
What?
minutes.
No.
We're polling that. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna end this poll because you have 2 innkeepers and a gleeman tonight, so we're all like,
Runtime's not a spoiler.
yeah, I don't feel like it's a spoiler. Like, how many waygates are we gonna see tonight? 2 won that. I'm
Yeah.
asking if everyone, am I allowed to, am I allowed to see the runtime?
You're cutting it. Like, how would you know? You would need to go and like hover over season episode 8 and look at the number and maybe play it and pause it to know exactly how long
It's
it is.
it's on the website.
Oh, is
Like
it?
it's just on Amazon. Yeah, you can go look at it. It just says right next to it that it's such and
Oh, okay.
such
It doesn't
amount of
matter
time.
what you 2 say. It matters what everyone in chat says.
Oh, okay.
You have too much trust in chat here.
Oh, look, initial. Oh gosh, I feel like this is like people getting back at me for Wat Idol.
Everyone,
It's like-
remember what idol?
Don't. This is not a vote about Wat Idol. I was joking. Don't make this a vote about Wat Idol. That's mean.
Oh, I like. Hey, a lot of people are like, no info for the innkeeper. You know, that's nope.
No, sir, you get nothing.
I mean, Amy's on your side, so Amy Ratcliffe gave yourself a
yeah,
little something.
thank you, Amy.
Yeah.
Thank you. Although Amy was before talking about how many people Lanfear killed. Did anyone actually see someone die in the Foregate in episode 7? Do you know they died? Like, did we see an actual?
Are we talking about Lanfear and killing people after we saw her like just blow someone's head off?
Hold
Like-
on. She needed the horse. Okay.
She needed the horse. This I like Roberto Motto.
Like-
That would sound like cheating.
Oh, look at that. See, this is Tweeter Chaos. This poll, see, 1 minute, one minute, then we got this many votes. See, like people care about the runtime of episode 8 more than they care about Waygates. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, there are people, they're hoping for an hour and a half. I mean, 90 minutes. If we get 90 minutes, I mean, yeah.
Brian,
I think a 75-minute one would be
Really?
stellar.
Yeah.
But
I
you're
don't
gonna
think
know,
it's 75 minutes, but I'd say 75 minutes would be stellar.
you'll know here shortly, Brian. But do you have like what is your intuition telling you? Finale, episode 8. Wasn't episode 7 like one of the least shortest run times? I can't remember. Does anyone remember?
From season 1?
Yeah, from season 2. In season 2.
Season 2.
An hour 5.
Season 2 was an hour and 5 minutes.
So the shortest was episode 4, Daughter of the Night. It was 1
episode
hour.
4. Yeah, correct.
Pretty much all the other were an hour 5 or 6, and then 2 and 3 were an hour 8
hour
and
6,
9.
hour 8, hour 9.
6 was hour 9.
8,
Yeah.
hour 9, hour 5.
Yeah, I'd probably. I think
So it was
it's
somewhere around 65 to 69 minutes per episode.
Yeah, I would say it's probably 68, 69. Yeah.
I'm going for 74.
Wow.
74. Is that including credits and stuff?
That's whatever
Yeah.
it says the runtime.
Yeah.
Total
is.
runtime thing?
Total runtime.
Okay. I think 75 would be neat. You get just like 5 extra minutes would give you so much room to do more stuff because there's so much stuff that has to happen in episode 8.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know how they would do it in 60 minutes or 65 minutes. But I don't know. We'll see.
By the way, the vote 3 minutes in, over 300 of you voted on this. Am I allowed to see the runtime of episode 8? 56% of you said yes.
Let's keep this going. There's
no
either.
I ended that. That's how this works. Pick a good time to end the poll. That's what you do.
Hey, you have 25 minutes. It's okay.
Yeah. Speaking of time, you have 25 minutes. 28 minutes to go of your social media life.
No,
You can ask any polls you want for the next
This is the
25
last-
minutes.
Yeah,
The next
that's right. I
25
should
minutes.
be polling everybody right now because I'm gone. Sul'dam just
I will
asked.
say chat is having a
Yes,
blast.
there is-
That you're not going to be watching it tonight.
The Hatch household is there's no internet in the Hatch household for the next.
No, they're going to Lanfear's cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
There's no cell phone signal or anything out there.
Have you told
It's just
like
Taco Cat,
everyone
goat cheese
around
pizza
you
and
Against some pizza, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I should do that.
like at work and
I feel like I should go get pizza
oh yeah.
tonight. Like that will help. I think pizza would
That
really
will help.
Brian,
Yeah.
do you want to
pain.
do you want to
I'll pick half of the pizza.
Okay.
Oh gosh, this is gonna be. What's my next poll? I have like, I
You're
can't.
changing
Like,
the subject on us.
yeah, that's right.
um,
Not sure. What should I do? Like, what's a good poll for this?
what kind of
Do we-
pizza you should get tonight? I think maybe
Okay.
you should let Chad
What
decide
kind
what are
of
you eating tonight.
pizza? Yeah, should I buy to commiserate not watching the finale?
Mhm.
Okay. What are the options here, Brian? What are the options of the pizza? Sausage. What's the one
Sausage
that
and
you-
onions and mushrooms and
Pepperoni and mushrooms.
pepperoni and mushroom. I mean sausage and onion.
Sausage and onion. Was that the? What was the type?
That was
of pizza?
yours.
Sausage and
I think
onion.
it was yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
It's funny where like it's a canon. What was
what else is there? Give me some pizza options here. Just
What
pepperoni
kind of pizza?
and
What kind
bell
of pizza would
peppers.
Lanfear like?
Ooh, that's a
Ooh.
good question. I don't know.
I feel like she'd like something spicy. You know,
So like yeah.
to kick
what's
your
a-
butt.
only round
like-
toppings? Kate's like only round toppings.
Only round top.
Hawaiian, that's right. And then the
Is there anything crescent shaped? What's a crescent shaped pizza topping?
how about something very spicy? There we go. Okay. Sausage and onion, pepperoni and banana peppers, Hawaiian, or something very spicy. We made it difficult for you. There you go, everybody. There's your poll.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hopefully you're here enjoying. Basically, this is that kind of like have fun, waste time because we're all waiting for this finale, but we don't want to just jump into theorizing. So
That's true.
hopefully you're enjoying the kind of just like really light hazing that my friends here are doing.
Banter.
You know, banter.
Yep.
About me not being able to watch the finale.
I don't know why you're making this about us. You made this choice.
Yeah, this is your decision.
I know.
We're not forcing you to not watch them.
You're welcome to
this
just
is what they
stay.
call an unforced error.
Unforced error.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were definitely made.
I was laughing. Don't be surprised. I may. Oh, I got the next poll. We should ask everyone if I should vlog my experience.
Oh, I mean, totally. You need to.
Like,
you
do they
can
want
just send
like a daily.
Yeah,
do they
you
want
can
a
send it to
daily
me,
vlog?
I'll provide
And it's
commentary.
just a video of Matt sobbing on the toilet, shoving pizza in his mouth for 30 seconds of like just.
Yeah. Own it, Matt. That's right. I am owning it.
People want you to have ice cream too tonight. So
some ice cream.
cream.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
really sweet. That everyone's like
Yeah.
pizza and ice cream. Thank you.
I mean, Jennifer just saying stay, Innkeeper.
Yeah. Who want me to? Yeah, I should ask her. Do you want me to change my mind now and stay around?
Day 3 of No Wheel of Time.
I know that's gonna be weird, right? Like, I can't tell if this is like a great opportunity to learn what it's like to be completely out of social media. Like,
I think this Mustafa's like, I'm watching the show and I'm having pizza with ice cream for dessert.
Wheel of Time fasting is what this is called. Yes.
Wow.
I feel like we said, I've kept secrets much longer. I feel like a week is going to pass by really fast, except that'll be after the week happens. During
Yes.
the week,
Yes.
it will be terribly slow. Like, I don't even get to like cathartic tweets on Friday of like, we made it through the season. This was amazing. Like,
Nynaeve's blog, I want to see his withdrawals.
Scott Midgley asked, "Have I missed something? Matt is not watching the finale." So, I'll throw this out there one more time. If you just joined us, we're doing the pre-show before our live watch and reaction begins here in 20 minutes. Wow, it's 20 minutes, right?
No. I gave you 2 minutes. I gave you 2 minutes to like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And basically, what's happening though is I'm going to get off of social media and I will not be watching the finale tonight. The show's sticking around with Brian and Anas and a whole slew of guests. You guys are going to watch this and talk about it for hours about it afterwards. I'm going to get off of not the internet, but off of social media and also off of Discord and anywhere that I could run into Wheel of Time spoilers. And I will not be watching the finale until next Thursday, where we'll do a live first watch with Brandon Sanderson and Daniel Green and some others. And you get to see my reactions. You get to, if you want to show up and watch them, you can come watch me react to the first time I'm watching this a week after all of you react. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. People
We'll be putting Matt's phone number up on the screen right here. You
not
can
put my
text
phone
him your
number.
thoughts immediately in
not
real
need-
time.
And by the way, I expect both of you to not be sending me anything that is spoilery. Like, you got to...
Would I just do
respect
that?
it.
Send you something spoilery?
No, but you might like send me like an image and there'll be like somebody playing like whatever, like there'll be some random image and it's funny to you, but for me, I have no idea what it's referencing.
I
That is
have
what
never
you would
done
do.
that in my entire life, man.
I'd be like, this is the meme everyone is using. Try to figure out why.
Exactly. I'll end this poll. What kind of pizza apparently you want me to buy to commiserate not watching the finale? Something very spicy won, but Hawaiian was a very close second.
So Eliminatrix is asking, is it on Thursday or Wednesday on the Dusty Wheel? We'll be back next Wednesday.
Yep.
I'll be back, and Innkeeper Hatch wants to just come hang out and
I don't know.
theorize.
Should I show up? Should I show up Wednesday? Should I show up Wednesday?
It depends on how. It depends on how you.
Okay.
Yeah.
21 more minutes
Okay.
to poll, man.
Yeah.
Should I show up as a guest for next Wednesday?
Yeah. But that Thursday is going to be the Brandon, Matt, and Daniel Green first watch of the finale, live streamed on the Dusty Wheel, as well as possibly multi-streamed, multicasted. So yeah.
You know, with Matt's luck, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce will watch the finale. They will live stream their own reactions to it, and it will be front page news for 7 days straight. And nobody can do anything on the news except talk about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce watching Wheel of Time, and you're just not going to be able to avoid it, man.
I know people are saying that seems risky.
Yeah.
Too much of a spoiler risk. Yeah. See.
No, I don't think so. If you're a guest, you're not going to see chat, right?
I won't see chat.
Yeah, and you're going to have to trust us as much as you're going to trust us for the next week. So
I wonder if it should be like a segment. Maybe I'll come on for a short segment so you guys can still talk about stuff.
Yes. No.
So I'll show up for a segment right at the beginning, maybe, and you guys can all see it. Like I'll come in and I'll like make sure there's like painted tears on my, it's like
painted, right?
Yeah, exactly. Totally.
Yeah,
Yes, exactly.
The segment would just be like, yeah, nice weather outside, huh?
Yeah.
Like small talk, and then well, you got to go. Bye.
Well, there's almost 700 of you here. You guys are awesome for showing up for saying goodbye to me. I know that's why you're all here, is to say goodbye for a week. I really appreciate so many people would show up for that.
Yeah,
that's really nice.
Yeah. This is I'm looking forward to. Are you going to start vlogging tonight? You should start vlogging tonight.
You think I should start vlogging?
No,
we haven't
because
asked her for
if
that.
you start vlogging tonight, right? I can share it on the stream tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. At the very. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll
while we're
something once I know it's over.
Yeah.
I'll record something like, "Hey, you've just watched one of my favorite characters."
Don't tell us.
No, I'm gonna say stuff. I'll just make up crap. It's like, this is my day one review of the finale that I haven't seen, and I'll just make review comments.
What you should do is do a live watch of another show, and then pretend that you're watching the Wheel of Time finale. It's a random episode of Vanderpump Rules, and just I didn't think Lanfear would wear that outfit today,
Yeah. Okay. Sul'dam just said we're seeing a new side of Matt. I never knew you were a masochist. Thanks. Should I show up as a guest for next Wednesday? 62%. About 300 votes. 62% of you think I should show up. I'll show up for a segment. You need to be careful though.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I think. As part of Innkeeper training, sipping from a cup is a crucial part of that. So,
see, this is like a Pavlovian response. You talk about sipping, and Matt sips.
That's true. It's become that. I felt bad when EDN was here. I had that moment where I totally slipped when he came up with a theory, and I was like, "That's a loony theory." And then I was like. And then he was like, "So what you're saying is it's not going to happen?" And I was like, "It could." I felt so bad afterwards. I was like, "Oh, I totally let that moment go of my brain was like, that is loony." And all I could say was, that was a loony freaking theory. And then I was like, wait, am I supposed to tell them it's wrong? So yeah, I love that.
Day one, Lottie's like, Matt crying into his pizza and ice cream.
Yes.
Let him enjoy his pizza and ice cream.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of ice cream goes well with something spicy pizza?
Ooh, I don't know. I don't really care because I have an ice cream in mind that I'm getting.
You're like, I know exactly what I'm eating tonight.
I have very specific ice cream requirements, and I know what those are going to be. By the way, my wife, Dana Lou asked if my wife's watching the finale tonight. I don't believe so because she hasn't watched episode 7. But none of my kids have said they're gonna wait, but they're all so busy right now that I would not be surprised if they just waited.
Right.
So,
plus the family is not huge Wheel of Time fans like we are.
Although
so they don't mind waiting a week.
Although it would be quite ironic that if they do end up seeing it in the next week before you do.
It would be. I walk into a room and I'm like, "What's this?"
And they'd be like, we know more about Lanfear than you do.
By the way, I love Dana Lou's comment here. Day 2, Matt cries into Brian's pizza.
That's good.
You get me, Dana. You get me.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, can you order this food for Matt so he definitely gets it? Yeah. If you would like to contribute to my
your pizza and ice cream crying
if
fund.
you'd like to contribute to my pizza and ice cream crying fund, you can leave a tip.
The tips for
us,
this.
Yeah.
We are supporting SAG-AFTRA, but enough of the tips from tonight. We'll sponsor Matt's pizza and ice cream tonight.
That's
You
right.
should get just caramel ice cream because then you can make it salted caramel with your tears.
Next season, I have a great idea. You know how they do those like pledge a certain amount of money for how many miles, like how many miles you go when you know what I'm talking about? Like you pledge a certain amount of miles. I'm gonna walk 100 miles and you pledge $10 or whatever, or it's $1 a mile.
Yeah.
What if we tried to take in like how long could we go not watching the season 3 finale? And we pledge people, and they put their money up, and we don't watch it. Although I guess people would.
I don't know where this "we" came into.
Yeah, you just volunteered us for this. This is not.
I'm just trying to throw out like a way that we all could, it's for charity.
What I'm hearing is that you already regret this decision.
You're like, how can I?
And maybe you made a huge mistake.
No.
I think there is a value, and I'm sure a lot of us have realized with these watch parties that we've done in person, at the premiere and just virtually now, what we did last week. There is something about experiencing this for the first time with a group of people and then reacting to it. There is. We're gonna have 2 instances of that on the Dusty Wheel, and it will.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
that's a good point. Yeah. So next time, we'll just do a week of these. Like, we'll do like you wait a week.
There you go with we again.
Brian, you wait 2 weeks, and I'll wait 3 weeks or something, and we'll get like 4 live reaction shows. I like it.
No,
I'm okay to never do this.
I'll wait an hour.
An hour?
Yeah.
Brian, if somebody would donate $1,000 to a charity of your choice, would you wait how long? For $1,000?
Pizza for pizza.
27
minutes.
So.
How many? 27 minutes. Brian's like, my charitable time waiting is worth a lot, and you're gonna have to buy me off significantly. Okay.
No, I mean,
how about this?
if we were to raise a couple $1,000, I would do something like that, something special. So we'll plan that. We'll plan that for season 3, and we'll come up with a plan.
I feel really pressured right now. I'm not saying yes to anything.
I mean, you don't have to be one of the cool kids if you don't want to. I mean, you can be boring and watch the show when it comes out. But
yeah, exactly.
Somebody's got to host the show, so I mean,
right.
There we go. So I'm going to ask this poll question: how much money donated to charity would make you wait 6 months for the finale?
6 months?
To watch? Yeah. 6 months to watch the finale. Here we go.
Matt,
I'm asking.
Matt, does this excite you? What Fantasy Fanatic just said?
What did Fantasy Fanatic just say?
You need to look at it.
Oh, okay. I will go. Sorry. No. Okay. We'll ask. We'll ask this question in chat.
Wow.
Yeah, $200. Robert said, and for pizza, love, and tears. Thank you, Jennifer.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
I can't, in good faith, click any of these buttons.
By the way, more than $19,990 is the prevailing choice right now. That is hardcore fan freaks right there. You're like, how much money could we give to people to help them to make you not watch an episode of television? They're like, you're gonna have to buy me off with a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I got you. Okay.
If you get me a live interview with Steve, I might consider it.
Okay.
6 months is too long. I could do like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe a month, but 6 months I couldn't do.
6 months too long. Am I the only one looking forward to someday, hopefully, getting to interview Natasha O'Keefe.
Now, at this
Like-
point, I think everyone wants this to happen
Oh man,
on the Dusty Wheel. I think. I mean,
someday I gotta. That's got to be an interview that happens someday. Come on.
did you ever think that you would be like, "Welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?" And it's Rosamund Pike.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
But this would not be any less kind of like
No, that's what I'm saying. Like,
shocking.
that is, the this is something that I think is in the future of the Dusty Wheel. Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to look at the poll here. I'll end this. Over 250 you voted, not even 2 minutes, and 62% of you would want more than basically $20,000 to not watch the finale for 6 months. I hear that. That is love for a TV series, and so that's a lot of love.
All right, I'm gonna have our second guest who's gonna watch with us join shortly.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Can we watch some fun scenes from episode 7?
Okay. What do
They
you want to watch?
They involve Lanfear.
Oh, okay. Yes, we could definitely.
Yeah.
Watch those. Give me a second.
I think the Foregate scene is a good one to kind of warm us all up. I think the
Literally
last scene
warm.
too. Yeah, maybe we'll watch the very end. Let's watch the last episode first, the last scene, and try to watch it from Innkeeper Hatch's view. If you were Innkeeper Hatch, try to enjoy this scene from that view, and let me know if it changes it for you.
Yeah. All right.
Stacy said, "I'm here for the Matt abstinence vlogs."
All right.
Totally.
Okay.
A little bit further than this, I think. Right?
I think.
Or she made her close it already?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Good. Sorry.
Lanfear. She's too strong, Swanton.
Not a smart move. We all knew.
No,
I told you the next time I saw you two together, I'd kill.
you're not going to touch her, none of you want my help.
Every day, you grow more like Luz. Lucky for you, a broken Amryn is more useful to me than a dead one.
I like how she kind of lifted her. You're like
there you go.
for me the scene ended then.
That's
for
basically
Innkeeper
where it ended. The first time through, I was like, "Where's she going? Why isn't the camera following her?"
Wow.
Yeah. So that was, to me, that was really, it was the most shocking moment, I think, when it came to fans, and it was would Moiraine do that? Would Moiraine work with with the Forsaken? But yes, for me, that scene was I don't care that Moraine's working with Forsaken. It was Lanfear's back, and Lanfear's taking him to the ways. Lanfear in the ways. I mean, come on.
Yeah, we'll find out what happens there.
Find out what happens in about 6 minutes.
Oh my gosh, that was mean. Wow.
I was like, you were
That
where's
was-
she's going? We were like, we'll find out.
That was rude. That was rude. Delightfully rude. I like it. That was very Innkeeper of you. So thank you.
It's I don't know how many minutes of Lanfear that we'll see tonight, but
let's
I think
guess.
that's the last
guess.
post.
Yeah.
last
Let's go
poll.
to the
How many
last
minutes?
one.
I mean,
how many?
Yeah.
How many minutes of? I got to run. We got 6 minutes left. Oh shoot.
Yeah.
How many
That's
minutes
6 minutes.
of Lanfear will there be in the finale? Let's say 60. 65, 70, or all 74 minutes. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's see how many. Oh gosh. Look, there had to be like one Innkeeper.
One Lanfear
fall.
fall. Absolutely. Wouldn't be the Dusty Reel without one.
Yeah, come on.
Wow.
Robert Motto says more than the Innkeeper.
Well. We have a delightful guest with us. Hey, Alyssa.
Hey, Alyssa. Good to see you.
Oh,
How long would you wait
Are you
to watch
muted,
the show with us?
Alyssa? Yes. Yeah.
There you go.
more than Matt will get to see. That is mean.
Oh, no.
Am I muted now?
We
Nope.
got you.
Oh, we have.
Got you now.
How
Welcome.
many minutes would I wait?
Yeah, how many minutes would you wait? How is the live streaming with your family been for the whole season?
So we only did it the one time.
You just did it the one
because
time?
of scheduling and my brother being in Germany, but it was so fun. We're gonna do it tomorrow, but I promised I would really,
You see, people can watch and then do a live watch with someone else and have seen it before.
It
Wow.
can happen.
It's interesting.
Something to consider.
I didn't know that was possible. I mean, I was led to believe that wasn't possible.
Which part? What's not possible?
Like watching the show and then live streaming with somebody else later.
Yeah, it's impossible.
That's interesting.
It's
I'll
impossible.
let you know tomorrow if it works.
Yes. We'll
Ouch.
find out.
I can't watch it tomorrow. I mean, I could watch it tomorrow, but I'm choosing not to. As
All
my
right.
friends have told me. By the way, I did see this. Toby said in chat, "When did Rosamund Pike call in? I must have missed that." What? We don't even have time.
We don't
to
have
see that right
time.
now.
I mean, you have time. You can go.
You have time. We
and
don't
watch
have time.
watch all the trailer guide on.
Yeah. That is.
That's a good way to
that is
kill
true.
some time.
Yeah.
Watch trailer guide on 1, 2, 3, and 4.
I could go back and just. Man, I can
Relive.
I can see how going back and watching these live streams must be like tough. Like it's like going back and like I'm gonna go back a year and just watch what people are saying. It's like no, I want to know what's happening now because the finale just dropped. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting to under 3 minutes now.
Under 3 minutes.
Ouch.
Matt.
I think it's time for you to go, Matt.
Yeah.
I'm kicking you off your own show.
I'm gonna end this poll. Hold on, one more poll. I need to do one more poll.
Stalling
Alyssa, help me
on
out.
this.
Like, what should my last poll before I leave go be?
Should Matt leave right now? Yes or no?
Oh wait, should Matt change his mind? There we go.
That's the one.
Watch. The
Oh, and
finale
wait.
right now.
You
Did you
should-
already
you-
ask this?
Yeah,
poll
wait,
and
don't-
like
don't-
the
No.
answer?
You
No.
shouldn't see the answer to this. You should leave. You should put this and leave.
Fine. Okay, I won't look at the answer. That's okay. What I'm doing right now is I'm going up to Facebook and signing off on my personal account also because I have to because I have so many friends from the Wheel of Time there that will obviously be talking about this. So I just logged out of Facebook. That was fun. And I'm gonna go log out of Twitter. This.
I don't want to be doing this.
All
I
right,
just
we
can't
need
believe
to
it.
prep the audience for what's going to happen here. So I think you need to just say that.
All right. Well, you
Shut
do
up,
that while
Brian.
while he's signing out.
Yeah.
Honest,
Why
tell
don't you
people
say?
what's up.
So in about a couple of minutes when it drops, what I'll do is
1 minute.
I'll put up a timer. It'll look something like this.
Oops.
There you go. That's how it'll look. It'll look okay, and I'll start the timer. We'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll all press play, so we're all in sync, and we'll be reacting. And then once we're done, we'll be back. So that's what's going to happen. Yeah.
I couldn't find tissues, so I have a whole.
All right.
I just signed out of those accounts. I just signed out. And I'm signing out of Discord.
All right,
See
we
you
are
all
less
later.
than 1 minute away.
All right. Okay. I'm going to change some of my things around here. So.
Oh my gosh, what am I doing? This seems like a bad idea.
Man, the results of this poll are very interesting.
I just signed out of Discord and social media. And,
All right, it's 8 p.m.
Okay, look for your
8
when you
p.m..
guys say that you see it, then I'll leave.
No, you should leave now.
Just tell me you saw it, and then I'll
I
leave.
see it. I see it.
Do you actually see it?
No.
You messing with me? You messing with me? Gosh. I sincerely mean this to all of you watching. I can't wait to watch this too, and good luck, everyone. We've made it between or from season 1 all the way to the end of season 2, and I hope that this is what we all want it to be, an entire episode of Lanfear. So, without further
Sorry,
ado,
were you talking? I was refreshing Amazon.
Okay, I'll get out of here. Did you find it yet? Is it posted?
I don't
yeah.
see it yet.
Okay, well, I'm sticking around until
Canada
it's posted.
is on.
Canada, of course, Canada has it first.
Somebody says, yeah, Canada has it first.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I see
Okay,
it.
I see it. I see it. I see it.
Okay.
I see it.
Okay, everybody.
Okay, see it.
That's it.
You see it,
All right.
Alyssa?
I
Matt.
see it.
All right, bye, Matt.
See you all. It's been a pleasure, everyone. We'll see
All
you.
right. We'll
See you next week.
We'll be in touch. Yeah. All right.
All right, remember,
Are you
we're
guys ready?
skipping
So
the commercial, but not the recap.
yes, yeah, we're skipping that, and
Right, okay.
we'll see the recap. I'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll press play. I'll start the timer, and well, good luck, everyone. Okay. All right. Ooh, you guys ready? You guys ready?
Ready when you are.
I'm just give me 1 second. Let's skip that.
Get my lights.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
You guys ready?
Ready
All
when
right.
you are.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
What? What?
That was like the White Tower. Ooh, we're getting the full.
We get the full intro.
Wait, who's the betrayer of hope? Luz betrays.
Is that rhetorical?
Yeah.
Leia Costa's on there.
Oh yeah, do you see that?
Did you see that?
Yeah. So beautiful.
So good. So good. Ooh. What? That's one way get. They're in the waste. Are they in the
No.
waste?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I like the transitions.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Oh, that's creepy. That's so creepy.
Wow, the fog.
What?
Nice.
It was a bad idea. Ooh. Nice.
Wow.
Let's go.
Megan. I knew that was going to happen.
Oh gosh.
jeez. Oh my god. What? Oh. Oh my god. Oh.
Yay!
Ooh.
Not yay.
What?
Whoa.
It's not on my bingo card.
That was such a good scene.
What?
You already broke one?
No way.
No way! No way!
Did you just make an Ashandora?
That what they're gonna? Holy crap!
Okay.
That's so smart.
Lightsaber?
Ooh. Oh, shh. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yes! Sorry.
Yeah.
Careful with that.
Ew. Ooh. Oof. Whoa! The horn! Oh.
Into it.
Oh shit. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no. Young bull.
Oh. Oof. Whoops. Hoot! Oh. Aviendha? Oh. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
See ya.
Oh, there's Missima. That was good.
I knew it.
Is that like a costume?
Yeah, totally.
Let's move get in.
Okay.
Oh my god. All right.
She's
Okay,
insane.
guys. What the hell did you? That was amazing.
Okay. Let me. I don't have words right now. Wow.
Where do we start? Where do we start?
Okay. This is wow. There's so many things to talk about. So let's
So first,
okay. So
numbers.
yes.
the scores out of 10, Alyssa.
Okay. All right. No, I just want to. So we're welcome everyone back to the stream. So for the next about 30 minutes, we will be no book spoilers. So if you're here in chat and have not read the books, feel free to stay here, and I'll put this on here when we talk spoilers. I said 30 minutes. It's probably gonna be like 10-15, to be honest, because
Yeah, no, we're just gonna want to jump straight into it.
we're gonna have to jump straight into it. But okay, so Alyssa.
I mean, 10, obviously, right? I mean, it's
10?
I'm sorry. I said 9.5 about the first episode. Let's be. I'm like
Okay,
not
okay.
the person to ask.
You're clearly not biased.
I'm not biased at all. It's like 11.
Wow.
So many
Oh my
things that I
gosh.
loved that were different. Sorry, go on.
I like this that Natasha is saying I love Moggy already, and the irony is not lost.
Natasha, like in a... Maybe that's the real Natasha.
I think that is like everything I'm seeing in chat right now is about Moggy, and how everyone, 2 Forsaken Queens now, Aiden, the story begins. Yes, the finale. Yes, Library Addict. The finale landed.
Finale
yes.
landed. Oh my gosh.
Um,
I was so concerned about whether they would stick the link. How did they possibly do that in 60 minutes? They did it.
Everyone's
It
talking
was
about
so much to
okay.
do.
All right. Okay. This is the first poll. Should Matt change his mind to watch the finale right now? 58% of people said yes, but we'll talk about Innkeeper.
Too bad. I missed it.
Did the finale land for you? Yes or no? Okay. So this is we'll see what people say. But Brian, do you think this is the best Wheel of Time episode you've seen?
I think it is the best Wheel of Time episode that we've seen so far. I'm not sure if I give it a perfect score, but it is about as perfect of an episode of TV as I've ever seen. It was just so phenomenally good, and there's so many scenes that are interesting and fun to talk about. And I have a particular one that I just want to talk about, but we can get to that in a minute. But yeah, this is like a 9.99 out of 10. Totally, I would be really shocked if they can do another episode that's better than this.
Yes.
But they kind of have to, right?
Right.
So this just gets me even more hyped for season 3. Not we're talking about season 3 yet, but like, if this was season 2 and they filmed this 2 years ago and they've had time to work on season 3 with a bigger budget,
yes,
what the hell are they gonna do?
They landed so many key moments
my
with their
God.
editing, with the music. When the horn and Matt and
the changes they made
Yes.
still worked and
Yes.
felt legit,
Yes.
even though they were changes.
Yes, that was there
Uno.
were again. Yes, yes. I mean, we wanted it. We wished it.
That's fan service right there.
Exactly. And
100% fan service.
and they knew that this is something that I think it works within the narrative that they were going for. Yes, they to get to where they are right now, they had to make so many changes. So I see a lot of people talking about changes and things like that. But as Sophie is saying, my favorite part was Rand versus Turak. So that's the first one.
Talk about that. That's the part I want to talk about.
Okay, so Alyssa,
Yes.
how Rand clearly is in a mind, his frame of mind is, I need to get to Egwene, and anyone that gets in front of me is going to die, and that's what he did.
Yeah.
So what did you see that coming at all?
I think we've talked about, hypothesized how these things would turn out, and I think that was exactly the way we all wanted to see it. Because if we had a sword battle at that point, it would be wrong because he's not prepared,
Right.
and it would not fit the narrative. It would not fit with the books. It just would have been wrong. So even though I'm not very good at anticipating. I mean, everybody was like, saw the Uno thing coming from a mile away. I was still shocked. So I was still kind of shocked that everybody just pretty much exploded. But it was perfect. It was just what needed to happen in that moment.
Right. Yeah, I think the fact that it was Turok was like, well, yeah, what makes the Blade Master on this side of the ocean? And it's like,
Yeah.
we're not. This is not sword play. This is not what's happening.
No. So this
He
is.
brought the one power to a sword fight.
So we were talking about this last week, I think. We talked about this last week, and we were saying that there's not enough time for Rand to learn the sword.
Yes.
And I remember saying, I think Eleanor was here to somebody else.
Yeah.
But what I said was we're going to see the Indiana Jones moment where the guy comes out with the sword and Indy shoots him.
Right.
Spoiler alert for one of the Indiana Jones movies. But that's what happened. Turok's like, and Rand's just like, boop, moving on. And it worked. It almost shouldn't have worked because the books made such a big deal about him being a Blade Master. It shouldn't have worked, but it worked.
It worked.
And it was unexpected, and it was shocking, and it was beautifully well done. And you got to see the Turok's voice stab himself, which
Yes.
just really adds to the creepiness and the ick factor of the Shanshan. And I was just like,
But that's in the
I-
books too, so that's another,
Yeah.
tick, 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 tick. There were a
The-
lot of
the-
those.
there were-
You take all the things off, and like the part that they changed, like we don't need to see a sword fight between Turok and Brand. I mean, it would have been cool, but he didn't have the skills, and it would have been completely unearned.
There are
and
many
unbelievable.
blade masters in Randland that Rand can't fight.
Yeah, he's gonna meet some more
Yeah.
later, and he's gonna be like, hey, like maybe I need to learn how to use a sword. So next season we'll probably get some training montages
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But we didn't need it now. They didn't waste this. They didn't waste time in this season teaching him how to use a sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's just like, it worked.
Yeah.
That scene worked so well.
All right. Okay. You're talking about that
flabbergasted.
scene. You want to see that scene? Okay. Let's see that scene. All right.
Yeah.
You people did this to her. A heron-marked sword. Let us see what is required to earn the heron blade on this side of the ocean.
And that line is lifted straight from the books.
I mean, Turok's down all for what?
So good. So good.
And so good that he left the voice because
Yes.
he wasn't armed or wasn't going to attack. I just love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And
I mean,
lifted
too bad.
straight from the books. They changed the line was lifted straight from the books, but they changed then. We were caught by surprise. This is what the thing that people are always like, I want a one-on-one adaptation. And I'm like, that would have been bad in this moment.
It would
Like,
not have worked.
We wouldn't have been surprised. We would have been like, yeah, that was supposed to happen. Duh. And instead we're just sitting here like Alyssa's sitting there ripping up toilet paper, bawling her eyes out the whole time we're watching this episode. And that wouldn't have happened if it was exactly, the changes worked. That change in particular, I was really, really, really happy to see.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm going to end this poll about, I was coming up to 500 votes. Did the finale land for you? It's almost 90%, of people who are voting, yes, that the finale did land for you. So I think the next, the pulse of everyone in chat, is this the best Wheel of Time?
11% of the people think I'm really stupid.
Is
It's
this
okay.
the
11
best
people can be wrong.
Wheel of
11% can be wrong.
Wheel of Time.
It's okay. Everybody can have their own preferences. You're just
episode
wrong.
you have
Just kidding.
ever seen till now. Okay.
One thing I just thought was extraordinary in the whole episode was the artistry. It was so beautiful. The weaves, Moraine's weaves at the end, the shielding, everything was just, that fight on the beach was just beautiful. It was so
Did you notice that it was very subtle, but when Lan and Moiraine, when she was like reinstating the bond or whatever,
Yeah.
there's little weaves right between their faces.
Oh,
It was very subtle, but it was like their faces kind of together.
Yes.
That was so cool.
Yeah. No, I think and Rafe said this, right? Like, how do we get, how do we toss things into the air and get them to the point where it's the end of the Dragon Reborn?
Yeah.
And clearly, like, this is one of the, I got chills a lot of times, but the chill I remember, because recency bias, I heard the Dragon Reborn, like, and that shouting at the end. Okay, I'm gonna full book spoilers, guys. We
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 didn't last very long.
We didn't last long, but yes,
9 minutes.
Well, it's going to be hard. We're not going to go out of our way. I'm talking about the end of book 3, so it's not too much of a spoiler. But how at the end of Dragon Roar in Tyr, you hear Althor the dragon. We didn't really hear Althor, but there was a clear people chanting the dragon.
And they're chanting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And that dragon was not subtle.
Yeah, it was not subtle at all.
It was not just a flag.
How does Moiraine know what a dragon looks like? Anyway.
This is, Aes Sedai, the class, you go to, the dragon class in Aes Sedai school is how to weave a dragon.
How to put him in
Were
a
you
cage and then make
disappointed
him
at all
giant.
that there was not an actual battle in the actual sky and it was just on top of a tower? Did that bother you at all?
I didn't think they could have landed it. I wasn't expecting it, so it didn't really matter to me. I think there was a battle there was weaving.
There was a battle.
Moiraine did some, battle stuff in the sky. So I think within the narrative and the context, yeah, it worked. Alyssa, were you expecting a true battle, a pattern level event where it was everyone got to see this?
I was kind
no,
of hoping for it, honestly.
I
I don't
thought
know
it'd be
what the
projected,
mechanics
kinda,
would have
yeah.
been,
Right.
but I kind of thought it would be neat if they did that, but
Yeah.
they didn't do that, and it still worked.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have been mad if they'd had a little bit more of like a, there's just some fire happening up there. It would have been nice to have a little bit
'cause
more.
They
but-
kept doing the thing. This is like maybe my one nitpick about the whole episode is they kept doing the thing where everybody's looking at the tower and they're like, Egwene, and like, you can't see Egwene. Like, you can't see her. What are you talking about? And so that was kind of if they had more visual, like, oh, there's something going on, and I
Right.
know that's Egwene, and I know that's Rand, and I know that's where I have to go. That would have been more battle in the sky-ish than just something on top of a tower. But we got to see the battle in the sky on the tower,
Right.
and that to me is good enough.
Yeah.
But I
Director's cut.
really liked it. I just want a little bit more flashy, like spectacle around this big and epic, not just like a self-contained battle on top. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's I don't want to talk too much. We can move on to another topic,
Yeah.
but that was I
let me-
really enjoyed the whole thing.
Yeah, I saw a few super chats. I like this one from Deanna. This is the feeling I wanted after season 1 that was missing. The mix of joy and awe and excitement for the next season is chef's kiss. Yes, totally, Deanna. We all felt that. We can. I mean, yes, we cannot wait, but we want to talk about this. We want to like. I saw someone in chat. I missed putting it up, but they were like, "I want to watch this right away." I haven't felt like that for any of these episodes. 100%. I want to watch this like again.
Yeah, I
right
think when
now.
I sign off tonight, I'm gonna go watch it again.
Yeah. And I see.
I do have a nitpick. I
okay.
have one small nitpick,
Okay,
but
yeah.
I mean, and it's just, and I know why it was kind of necessary because we had so many wonderful like epic moments with
Yeah.
Matt making Rashindari with the Egwene rescuing herself. There's so many moments that
Mhm.
I just felt like Nynaeve was a little bit handcuffed.
Yeah.
And it was sad to see her feel so ineffective, and
Right.
I get it, but I mean it's a little bit contrary to to season 1 where she was like,
Did
I'm
everything.
just gonna
Yeah.
explode.
But it's
and
a
now
nice
she just-
contrast,
but-
right?
Which
She's
I think-
lost her
Yeah.
confidence.
I think
That's that. I mean, it makes sense. I'm not saying it.
Yeah.
I just wanted her to have an epic moment too.
Yeah,
I wanted her at
yeah.
least to feel Elaine's leg. Just a little thing. It's okay.
Or
Winter,
Matt.
Winter's Lady. Thank you, Winter's
that
Lady.
episode had so much Lanfear in it.
Oh, and Matt's gonna
So much
hate
Hate the
Buffy.
end.
The
Oh no,
end.
he hates her. He hates her already. Now
Oh, no.
it's going to be even more. It's like no. This is me picturing him. He's like, no way, she could never do that. No, Lanfear would never let that happen. No, she's letting that happen purposefully. Is what
Yeah,
he's
right.
saying.
Yeah. You retrofit his story.
All right, Fell Knight Gaming. At what point can we just admit that Rafe is a genius at getting us where we needed to be? I mean, yes. Thank you for.
I admitted that like 6 episodes ago, but thank you for catching up with the rest of us. Yeah.
No, but
This
I
is,
didn't expect to see them all together.
Yes.
That was just
my
like my
God.
heart exploded.
I mean,
when
that
they
is
were
good
all
TV,
together.
right? Like, sure, you're
great
like,
TV.
why do you need them to stand there? But no, that is that is how TV works, and within that's what they showed us. But okay.
Can we talk about the dagger and the pole and turning it into an Ashandarai?
Everyone who was like, give us Matt. We need Matt. Okay, this is the next poll. All right, so I asked.
Yeah, we're gonna watch that again.
About 500 people have voted. Is this the best Wheel of Time episode you have ever seen till now? It's about 75%. I felt like it was more like 90% or so after episode 5. It was fairly high after episode 6. So it's a little bit less because there's just too many amazing episodes in the last few weeks, and so. All you Matt stands, are you happy now?
Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce his spear. I said it wrong earlier, apparently.
Hey, this is the Wheel of Time.
We got
It
the
is how you.
Wish.com and Shonda right here.
All you Matt stands, are you happy now?
I mean, this is
His dagger
see,
pole.
for all the people, I was talking to some people earlier about what an Easter egg is. This is an Easter egg because this is clearly a reference. Rafe must be a fan of the old movie Bedknobs and Broomsticks with a magical bed, and Matt took Matt took a piece of the bed and turned it into a magic weapon. That's what you call an Easter egg, my friends. That was.
I mean, the mirroring, right? The first time we see Matt, he's trapped in a room, right? And he can't get out. And he moves things around, and he figures out a way, and he does the same thing. So I think there's so much things they've done like that just resonate within. That has nothing to do with the characters, has nothing to do with the Wheel of Time. It's just really good TV and how it works. But all the people who saw.
And I want to call out.
Go ahead.
A couple weeks ago, I think it was episode 6, when Matt watches Rand leave.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Matt asked me, like, did I like that? Did I like it that he was watching? And I said, no, I didn't like that because in episode 2 or 3, he kind of almost goes up to Egwene and then walks away. And this is the second time he's walking away from his friends. And in this episode, he has an opportunity to do the right thing. And he runs to Rand.
Yes.
He chases Rand and he does his best to get to Rand. And like, that is the character redemption arc. He says, I've been in a cell enough times. I'm out of here. I'm going to find my friends. And that's good. And he does. And it was such a, I don't want to use the word like redemption arc, but I don't know. It's a good character arc. It's a good, like, closing the loop on a thematic element of Matt's character throughout the whole season. And now, in my opinion, he is almost to the Matt that we know and love. He got memories.
He said, I remember.
When he said that, I was like, what is happening? What is happening?
Let Donald toot, you guys.
All right, I like Jay Abbott. He's like, no min, only 9.0. Okay, that sure. That is that would be Fanlight Gaming. That is Book Matt. Yes, yeah, totally. That is Book Matt. I see a lot of this, you guys. Yes. We're gonna talk about the heroes. We're gonna talk about Uno, and we are gonna talk G Flow. We're gonna talk about Hopper.
Oh, gosh,
we're gonna talk about Hopper.
I can't believe that Brian said 9.9999 without Aludra.
Oh, I know.
Why did you have to remind him? It's like the last 15 minutes that he like didn't think about Aludra for the first time in, like, I don't know, 35 years. He was like,
I know.
Aludra who?
How old do you think I am? Anyway, no, it was the Hopper sequence was so good.
Yes.
And I know, like, Alyssa was like sobbing here, and I was like tears.
Yes.
Just like,
yes. I mean, it worked for me where I went from that to a scene of Matt facing the the Shanshan, and I was like, okay, like, I guess something's gonna happen, and the fact that those things happened together was so good. Samantha, I wanted them to call him the Gambler.
Me too.
Wait. To be book accurate, they do not. They only do another time. To another time. I always thought I actually researched this a few months ago, and I always thought that they did, but they didn't. Again, someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
He did the Dovey,
yes,
whatever,
thing.
That was so cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And they confirmed, like, what was nice is they, like, really confirmed he's a hero of the Horn. He's like, wait, I'm one of you guys? And they're like, we fought with you many times, my friend.
Yeah.
No, whatever. And just like charge into battle. So
thank you, Roadster Gaming. Love the contrast of Matt dressed in rags with all the heroes of the Horn. The jump cut editing on the episode was on point as well. Right. I almost for a second was like, wait, is he gonna like transform into like, like
I thought it was like, that might be a cool.
Yeah, but
they didn't do that.
Yeah,
though.
but which
I think he didn't.
Yeah, I think because
I'm glad they didn't,
because
but
he's not, because he's actually alive there. So yeah, we'll spend we'll look at that and we'll yes. Who did we see? And
so we saw. I think we saw Brigitte.
Yeah. Well, we'll watch it back and talk about it in detail. I wanted to jump to. To this scene here, because I think, I think because he's not, because he's actually alive there. So yeah, we'll spend we'll look at that and we'll exactly yes. Who did we see? And we'll, exactly, 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 yes. Who d
Oh, is it one I'm gonna cry again?
No. I'm looking at one that is probably one that I didn't expect. I don't know why I didn't expect it, but I didn't expect it like this. So let's watch it. Before we do that, let me see. Yep. All you. Yeah. So about 450 votes. All you Matt Sens, are you happy now? Yeah, 92% of you. Yes. Yes, we are. Beth, yes. Rafe Juskins, I love you. That's all. Yes. Yeah, we all agree with that sentiment. Thank you for that. But let me line this up, and I think, yes, this is the one. See what you guys think about, just the acting here and how we see this character.
I already know what it is. I can't see it.
Oh, the smug look.
I hate how much I love Lanfear now.
I know.
Oh, she's like, no.
Great reaction here. And I love the spiderweb weaves.
So good.
So creepy.
It is like perfect.
It's so perfect.
Ishamael let us out. All of us. He had this sneaking suspicion you were going to betray him.
Where are the others?
She drew blood. She drew blood. This is, again, a callback. First time we saw Lanfear, she covered it all in blood. And now, a little bit of blood on her.
Yeah. And it's Forsaken on Forsaken blood.
Yes.
Right? It's not like, maybe left over from being sealed or something. This is like, I'm a Forsaken too. Everybody, so we know Lanfear is very powerful, but now we know Moghedien is very powerful. And she claims that Lanfear said she was the weak one.
Yes.
And if she's the weak one, oh my gosh, what about the other ones?
Right.
Such great writing. Such great writing in that scene.
Moggy's perfection. Magdalena.
Yeah, because that was Leia Costa's.
I feel like, yeah, exactly. The Leia Costa, the
casting announcement.
Yeah, but the fact that it was, a lot of people wanted her to be that, and had speculated and looked at that. Oh wait,
yeah.
Innkeeper vlog is up on Insta. Okay, I'm gonna get to that in a second.
Go get that. Get that.
But let me poll people. Should I ask if people expected to see Moghedien, or is this the Moghedien? What's a good Moghedien poll?
Did you expect to see Dark Bjork as a Forsaken? Because that's what we got.
I am here for it.
Yeah.
And
we're all here for it, Alyssa.
This
it totally puts into light when Lanfear's like, "Oh, she's crazy." Oh yeah, she's crazy.
So Matt has his Lanfear wall. I now have my shrine. Moghedien shrine is going right here.
Who is your favorite Forsaken, Moghedien or Lanfear?
Is this going to be one of those things where every season we love the new Forsaken?
I'm here for that.
What I don't understand, I don't love everybody. Screw that guy. But like the White Cloaks, when you're like, yeah, the White Cloaks are coming.
The White Cloaks are coming.
That's not right, but yes, but no, but no. Yeah,
it's so good.
The White Cloaks are coming. The White Cloaks are coming. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that was amazing. It was weird to kind of root for them.
That's what I mean. I was like, why am I cheering for them? It's not right. But
how well was Jeffrey Bornhall, like, in terms of?
That's what I mean. I loved him.
So good. So
And Dane and Perrin fighting together for that one sequence, and then later they're fighting each other
Mhm.
because of Hopper. There was just like a nice. I tell you what, like the writing in this episode is
Yes.
so good. They're doing a lot of this like symmetrical storytelling and closing
Yes.
loops,
But also
and
projecting for the future.
projecting for the future because we're in full book spoilers now. But like
Yeah.
Dane goes 2 rivers. He doesn't actually know Perrin's name. He yells 2 rivers
Mhm.
I was
because
thinking
that's where
the
he's
exact
going to
same
go in the next season
thing. Mhm.
with book 4. And you just get like they just did such a good job of this.
Yes.
It was really, really good. Do we? Yeah, I can keep going about this, but there's so many other scenes that keep jumping in my head.
I'm trying to find
Just
this.
the overall acting this season is extraordinary.
Through the
I'm
roof.
I'm pretty picky about that. I mean, not that I'm like some famous actress because I'm like totally not. But
So-
like I love
Yeah.
to perform. It's what I. Sorry, now I sound so ridiculous, but I've taken a lot of acting classes or whatever.
Same.
I love to
Same.
perform and I feel like not like I'm an expert or anything, but it's like I'm just saying I'm picky because I have a
Yep.
background. So and it's
Yeah,
superb.
superb,
Yes.
superb. And I like
do you mind,
the
do you mind sending my, Brian? Sorry. Do you mind sending me the link to the
Matt
vlog?
Sosa.
Yeah. I can't seem to
Yeah.
find it,
We
but
can find it.
yeah. Yeah. The broken pole. Just ask Matt. I'm looking back here. What's broken? Oh, okay. Yeah. Just because it's.
But when Ishi died.
Yes. That was.
It's so beautiful. What do
yeah.
you see? Nothing.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
want
go
him
ahead.
to be gone, though, right? I wonder what's going to happen. Somebody was asking, like, do we think he's? We can say whatever we want, right?
Yeah.
So do we think because why was that different than when Lanfear had the true power bring her back? Like, was it too fast of a death? I mean,
Why was it different that Rand killed Ishi and Moiraine didn't kill Lanfear? Well, there may be 2 explanations. One is Hot Sane said to Ishamael, the Dark One granted her eternal life. And it's possible that Ishamael was not granted eternal life. Why would Ishamael take eternal life? He hates
he
life.
wouldn't
Life
want it.
sucks.
Yeah.
So that's one explanation. The other one might be that something about like Rand was channeling into the sword, and it was a one power
Weapon.
kill versus Moiraine just stabbing a sword because she couldn't channel.
Well, I mean, I think. I think
Her hand
it's.
on his hand. Sorry.
I think the other thing is, Lanfear wanted to be alive, right? She wanted to come back right away, so there's some willfulness to just come back right then. And Ishamael was like, "Well, let me die for a little bit, and then if he can come back, the Dark One can bring him back, as opposed to instant regeneration."
Curl-Tunes. Poor Bill Doman just sitting on his boat, being like, "Huh." I mean,
Yeah,
that's
with
kind of
that-
what happened, though,
What happened
right?
to him?
Yeah.
He's like,
He and Ivan
waiting
just
around.
like disappeared. They went off, and we never heard from them again.
Oh yeah. What about
I
Yeah.
can't find that thing, by the way. But
Okay,
I did send you
yeah,
a,
no.
I did send you a thing on Twitter.
Okay, cool.
But can we also talk about Rand first seeing Egwene? Elayne.
what?
Sorry, I'm messing up the name. Rand first seeing Elayne, and was like, "Who are you?" And she got this son behind him. She's like, "Elayne,"
And
it's
she's
just-
healing him.
I'm like,
Which
"Oh,
I
my
love that.
fucking- oh, we got the little arts and stuff.
But I love that
was
he's
so
got
good.
his wound in his side now.
Yes.
But instead of, it's.
I mean,
different.
it's one of the wounds. It's just he gets that one first. This is great. Let me share this.
Yeah, I just said
Yeah, I
my
think
heart
you have the video.
exploded in that moment. I think I'm dead right now.
Yes, that is that is the correct response to that episode.
Death. We're just all collectively ghosts.
I mean, that's what Ishamael wanted, so he got what he got it. So
Elaine's sun hair, yes. Oh, cute.
yes,
Love that. I still wish
But
I
like,
was.
how quickly Rand forgot Egwene once he saw Elayne, right? It's just like
Just wanted to know who she was.
he was just like, Egwene, I came to rescue you.
I forget who.
Who are you?
I forget who said this. But they were like, she's like to everyone, I'm Elayne Turcan, daughter heir of Andor, and to him he's like, I'm Elayne. That's it.
Elayne, yeah. It worked both ways. They
Yeah.
both kind of fell for each other at the
Yeah.
same time.
What do you guys think of this? So good.
Oh my gosh.
I feel bad for feeling so smug, but I do.
I know.
Hey.
This is Schadenfreude for all the secrets he's been holding out on us for all these years.
Yes.
I know. I said he should wait to watch this for 10 years. I mean, that's how long he sat on his secrets.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What did you think? What did you guys think about the men's vision coming true?
Oh,
when the dagger stabbed Rand.
yeah. Alyssa, what did you? Does that
Yeah,
work?
I mean,
works, right?
It works perfectly. It was a wonderful, Matt's trying his hardest to finally make a difference, and it was just a beautiful, tragic moment, and it was part of the whole climax, and I loved it. And we knew he wasn't just going to walk up to him and just stab him.
Yes.
It
Yeah.
had to be something more than we.
It's a javelin
anticipated.
throw. It was a javelin throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally worked, I think. Because a lot of people are like, wait, how is this going to happen? And I feel like there was, I think it was Critter who did a poll, and I forget what the numbers showed, but that was one of the things that it's like, not intentional, but he actually stabs him, because there was ways that the stab actually didn't happen, but yeah.
There was a lot of theories that it was like tel'aran'rhiod,
Right.
a dream, or a portal stone flicker. We didn't get flicker.
And I was
this
really
season,
worried that we
sadly.
were going to get. Yeah, I was worried. It was
Yeah,
gonna
and
be
those I feel like those would have been really
infallible.
campy solutions, and this one kind of worked for me, because you get the stab with the dagger, he gets the wound in his side that can't be healed, and that's book readers aren't going to quite get that yet, but they might. Book readers are smart, and they're picking up a lot of things, and the wound was very black with the same stuff that was coming out of anything the dagger touched, so maybe they'll get it, but obviously won't know the significance of it for a while. But I thought that scene really worked very well.
I love that Elf, which was just saying how it was intentional that Matt was trying to outwit Min's vision. I didn't even think of that aspect of it, which is like, oh, duh.
Yeah,
So,
he was like, if the dagger is not in
I
my
can't-
hand, it can't happen.
Then I can't stab him. Yeah. Mhm.
And yeah, so
I just thought he was trying not to
a couple
touch
of
it.
weeks ago, a week or two ago, somebody asked Rafe, what did you change the way you did men, like the men's questions, are they still infallible? And he says her interpretation, only her interpretation. So she interpreted it as
interesting.
being stabbed with the knife, but he was actually thrown with the Ashuranda, or Wish.com Ashuranda.
I mean, it's still a form of stabbing.
Yeah,
That's true.
All right, okay. I have another thing to show, and then I'll open. The call lines are open, so I'll put that on here. 313-TALK-WOT, 313-825-5968. I don't know how long you'll have to wait. I have many guests coming in and out. We'll be looking at a lot of things and dissecting what we've seen, and there's really not. I mean, there's so much to speculate, but yeah.
Grace is here.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Sorry,
Okay.
I had to unmute myself.
There you go.
Welcome. And how is post-season 2 finale treating you? How's this world treating you?
I'm really happy. I have my emotional support chocolate here with me, and I'm ready to talk about it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And on a scale of 10, Bain and Chiad's performance in the episode.
I mean, I think they needed like 10 times as much screen time, but
Of
the
course.
time they were
That goes
there
without
was,
saying.
I mean, they kicked ass during the time they were there. They had some pretty clutch, like, arrow and stabby moments. So.
Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. So we want to talk about all of this, but there's someone who cannot talk about this. So let's maybe see.
Let's pour one out for him.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what the Innkeeper's up to.
Yeah, let's watch this.
Hey everybody, I hope you are enjoying or enjoyed the Season 2 Wheel of Time finale. Unfortunately for me, I'm not watching it tonight. That's right, I'm waiting until next Thursday evening to watch the finale for the first time with Brandon Sanderson and Daniel Green and others. So I get to wait for the next 7 days, and I will not be on social media. I've logged out all my accounts, and this is the last post I'm making, although I may throw a little vlog here and there to some friends to post for me. But I hope that this is something you enjoyed. I hope it's what we, as fans, we're looking forward to after Season 1, really seeing them stick the landing in such a pivotal moment of the story that we all love. So I, and of course, hope that we get more Lanfear. With that being said, good luck, enjoy it. Can't wait to look back and see what y'all were saying for the last week. But you'll see me again next Thursday if you want to come watch us react to.
Did you see that he he spelt Lanfear wrong?
Not a true fan.
Not a true fan.
Someone
go
screenshot that before it goes away, and
Did he forget the F in Flanfear?
I think he called it Lanfear instead of Lanfear.
Lanfair. Lanfear.
Lanfear is not going to fare well against Moghedien, is all I'm saying. So, Grace, you're joining us now. I put this up there. Who is your favorite Forsaken? And I'm going to end this poll about 570 of you have voted, and Moghedien has done well, has fared better than I would have expected. About 32% to Lanfear, 67%. How did you vote on this?
Oh, well, you know how much I loved the Lanfear show, but I still would have been honest if I didn't really love Moggy, but I immediate Moghedien. She's my new fave. So good. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think there is something about how do you end a season where your favorite character, maybe for show watchers, was maybe Lanfear in terms of performance, right? And now you have someone who is clearly in that scene outshone, at least in my opinion, or at least risen to the same kind of level, and that was just great to see. I like this. Where is this? Martin's like, what happened with Elayne's leg wound? Nynaeve just pushed the crossbow bolt through. Then they seem to have dropped it.
They just forgot about it.
The leg wound went to wherever Ivan and
you should go back and see my reaction, because I'm like, okay, all right, okay, I'll roll with that. I think that is
just underrated all around. Just saying. I've always known.
Yeah. Felnight Gaming, again, thank you for the super chat. How is Matt for not seeing this? Let me ask him.
Big mad.
Yes, Harlan, thank you. Rand does have his dragon brand now. He has the heron brand, not the dragon yet.
Not the dragon
I didn't
brand.
see if he had two.
They only showed one.
They only showed one. And
was he holding the sword with both hands, or just one
I
hand?
think that's one.
I think it's just one.
Okay. By this time
Doesn't
in the
he
books,
get the second one later?
No, he gets the first one in the Portal Stone world, and then he gets the second one here. So and then he gets.
They'll probably only give him one.
Right. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I didn't even think we were going to get any. Like I convinced myself we're not getting
really?
herons.
Oh.
Yeah, because people had. During the longing, people had debated ad nauseum about this, and because we talked about everything, and we were like, no, there's no way they can do it because it's too much makeup work just for a hand, and there's no point. It'll just be the dragons.
Oh.
So I was like, I was like this for a good minute after that because I couldn't believe we got it.
I actually looked at I don't know why I looked at two prophecies before the show today, and I wrote them down. I didn't make a slide out of them, but one was five right fourth, and so that didn't happen. That's okay. But I was like for sure that the Heron marking prophecy
twice and twice.
Yeah, exactly. And
they didn't do that one either.
Well,
they didn't say it.
Well, they didn't say it, but they're showing it, so they're
fulfilling it.
Yeah, and then the one they had been talking about throughout with the bannered across the sky. Yes, they went for it. Let's see here.
It just makes me so happy that what you did with your free time today was look up prophecy. Like, I just love you guys. I love all the people in chat. How wonderful it is to be like so passionate about this and be such a giant nerd and not feel like you're kind of isolated. Like today, I got stung by a wasp, and I was like, are there wasps in real time? I know there are bees, but are there wasps? I mean,
the nine wasps.
Nine wasps of Ilian. Yes, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna. This is my next poll, but Nicholas Staros Trowel Witch is saying I'm going to miss Faris says Ishi.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask people that. What I'm going to ask is, are we going to see Faris again in the Wheel of Time?
I almost would love that. How mad and how frustrated he'd be, because I mean he doesn't want to be back. Like, I don't know. He's just so great though.
Yeah, he was so great. I kind of think we won't. I kind of think that was it.
Yeah.
We'll get some transmigration after all. We were speculating about that after Lanfear revival.
Well, I mean, you said no, so you
I did say no. I was wrong.
Yeah. No, well, I mean, I don't know. I think it would have to be, given how important. I mean.
Well, I mean, he could just bring him back in the same body. Like, there's no reason you can't have that. But but he's definitely like dead, right?
I mean, let's watch what happened to him, right? That looked like death.
Unless that was some like illusion that we,
Yeah. Let me find.
What about the moment when Renna was like, I'm gonna cut your tongue out. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna cut your hair. That's the braid.
I had forgotten.
The three of us, I looked at our reactions, and we were just like, the whole time.
That was bad.
That was a smart move.
Yeah.
It's
smart
move from a storytelling perspective.
Again, they built up the braid. I mean, the braids are important in the books, but clearly it was very important in the last episode when she was making the braid again. And it's like, no, you don't get that. I guess now that we're talking about Renna and Egwene, I think, Grace, I asked you yesterday when we were recording, is Renna going to die? And you said no.
Yeah,
and
no.
So Renna is not only dead; she was killed.
Yeah, that was really dark. I was like, okay, they went there. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, it was definitely. I'm okay with it from a storytelling perspective for TV, but it definitely didn't feel Wheel of Timey in that sense, because I feel
Egwene,
like,
right?
Yeah, and like Nynaeve telling her no, don't kill her, and then she doesn't kill. Like, that scene stays with me as like, okay, these heroes, they have standards and they have this like moral, so that they went there. I'm curious to hear like Rafe talk about that decision.
Yeah,
totally.
I think it's so much more visceral when you see it, almost.
Yes.
That you're just that much more upset about the whole situation that it doesn't feel as contrary to their characters, maybe. But I get what you're saying. I agree. I would have loved to see we're better than them kind of.
Right. And Skeeter makes this point here that where is it? Renna had to die after Eggy's line last episode. I thought, but I also thought like that's what they were building it up to, and they could have been like, no, the heroes are better than that, right?
But I mean, her death is actually a better ending than being collared.
True.
So she actually had a more. It was actually more mercy-like, I guess you could say.
Or the idea of finding out that she can channel. Like, she'd probably rather die.
That would devastate. That would devastate her. It'd be torture.
Yeah.
One of the things I want to point out here, though, is like this is one of Egwene's moments in her character arc. This is the moment. So I think I talked to Grace and Honest about this in the past, but there is in the first season, in Eye of the World, Egwene is very much like teacher's pet. She follows Nynaeve around, and she does whatever Nynaeve, because she wants to be Nynaeve. And then she meets Moiraine, and she follows Moiraine around and wants to be Moiraine. And then she goes to the White Tower in the Great Hunt, and she wants to be an Aes Sedai. She's basically a teacher's pet, sucking up to everybody else, doing whatever they want her to do. And then when she gets captured by the Damani, and then when she gets freed, that character moment for her is, I will never be somebody else's pet again. I will never ever just do what people tell me to do because they're telling me to do it. I will be my own person. And this, at the end, when she kills Renna, that is her transformation. She is no longer sweet Egwene, even traumatized Egwene. She is like a stone cold killer. She is someone who will do whatever she needs to do to survive and potentially whatever her goal is going forward. And this is that pivotal moment for her that we really haven't seen with anyone else yet. We haven't really seen Perrin's like transformation moment. We haven't really seen Rand's yet either. Like there are moments for each of these characters, and this was Egwene's.
Yeah,
nailed it.
I think Perrin had that moment too again, right? With but hey, you talk about Egwene moments. Let's watch an Egwene moment and see what you guys.
Good segue there. I like that. Yeah, that was slick.
Rand, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rand, I'm so sorry.
If it's any consolation, I'm sorry too, old friend. I truly am.
How did you?
You cannot face down one of the chosen, child.
So Egwene's stand, the foreshadowing here.
That's my Eggie.
Yeah, the foreshadowing there. I'm glad they've done a lot of this where they've used certain elements from later books, and it's fine because we don't know how the story is going to evolve and change. So using those kind of things and showing that there was really good. And you can talk about how can Ishamael be not like the mechanics of like what was happening there. Why didn't he just like blow the the earth from under their feet or whatever? But I think it definitely it had the right meaning in terms of protection, and that that worked really well. Alyssa, Egwene's whole arc and where she is right now, how do you like how they showed that at the end?
I absolutely loved it. It was really powerful, and I loved. I don't know. I just loved it. That's all I can say.
I mean, Alex, I'll text Alex.
Like you said, the foreshadowing
unbreakable.
was there.
Unbreakable.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because
she was forged.
Well, I mean, they said that, right? I think, was it Loyal? Like, what did Loyal say exactly?
Yeah.
I forget.
If anyone can survive.
There's something about.
If anyone can survive. Sorry.
I thought there was something about being, not the fact that she literally had a unbreakable thing in front of her. Yes, Mary, this is a live call-in talk show. Let me I see a few of you waiting. Let me just end this poll here, and about 450 votes here. Are we going to see first as Ishamael Moiraine again? And a good 2/3 of people here think that yes, we will see him again. And I think that a lot of us would be very happy to see that, because what a great performance, a standout performer from the show. And
I will just add to that though. I want her nominated for an Emmy. I want it bad.
Who?
Madeline.
Oh, Madeline. Yeah, Madeline and Natasha and Zoe and did you see the the meme where they're like, we want Madeline Madden to be nominated for, but Zoe Robbins.
But Zoe Robbins is the best actress in 1,000 years.
So good, so good. All right, let me see here. I have a few guests and callers here. Let me just look at. Good.
Some more
I
stuff
did not
in the
cheer when Megan was
DMs.
dead, Rob.
No, yeah, I saw this by Rob, and it was. I think I cheered because I was like, how are they gonna make this happen? And I saw the Adam, like, fall off near her, and I'm like, yes, that's what they're going for. That's where they're going. So that's how I. Thought what was going to happen. So yeah, I see a few callers here, and let me.
Okay, Kate Fleetwood for an Emmy too. Fine,
Yes,
they just can all win Emmys.
All of them.
All right,
You get an Emmy, and you get an Emmy.
Let's bring our first caller in and see what they have to say here. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hey, it's Sean the Glee Man.
Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Fellow Gleeman, welcome.
Yeah. So Sean, Brian's here. Brian said, 10 out of 10, not 10 out of 10, but close to 10 out of 10 because of a few different things. Where are you with the finale for season 2?
I've been going back and forth between 9.9 and straight 10.
Okay.
And that's mostly because of Ingtar.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Ingtar, and we can, so let me frame this with what we had seen throughout the season. I think showing Ingtar as a honorable Faldaran, leader and giving up his life in that manner kind of gave him the same, not the same, it's not the same, it's not a redemption, but they wanted to throw a nod to us, and they were like, we couldn't do it that way. You could still kind of say it's canon that was he's still a dark friend, and he gave up his life protecting his friends, and that that's what happened. It could still fit, but what did you think you were actually going to see the line that no man can walk that long in the shadow? No, I'm gonna butcher it. That's so bad that I'm butchering.
Yeah.
I'm butchering the
I wanted that.
Yeah. What else did you?
I wanted that. I wanted maybe the last embrace of the mother.
Yes.
That's what we really needed. I think if
yeah.
they just put that there.
Yeah. I think they're within the. It was definitely. I thought there was missed opportunities there, but somehow that lasting 3-second shot of him dead somehow just worked for me. In within
it for me too.
It was just like they were like, yes, we know you didn't get what you needed, but this is what we could do. So you can for us book fans, you can get that feeling, you can imagine it for yourself. And I agree, Michael here. We needed a lot more setup for Ingtar done right, and we just didn't have it.
We just didn't have time.
Yeah. But yeah, Sean.
Time to say the last embrace of the mother.
Well,
yeah, go ahead, Sean.
Well, that whole conversation he had with Perrin, because I just watched the entire season, and from when I woke up to the premiere of the episode, that whole conversation he had of perhaps he had a reason why he turned to the dark.
Yeah.
Or he may not like the reason.
We might find out later.
Yeah, there might.
We might get some kind of flashback.
Yes. Yeah. No, for sure.
Retrofit it.
Yeah. There's definitely ways to do that. I do have a couple more guests coming in. So Brian and Alyssa, in the next kind of like 5 minutes, I'll have you guys kind of sign off. Brian,
see how it is.
Yeah. No. Hey, what you should do? Go watch it again. Have dinner.
That's right.
And then come back and bring us a new insight. And Alyssa, do the same. Eat pizza and ice cream. Pizza and ice cream night.
I sent you some DMs, by the way.
Okay, you did.
So you should check those before I go.
Okay, all right. So let me do that, and then Alyssa will have you share kind of some parting thoughts. And Sean, while I look up these the DMs, who you've seen the whole season now? Who was your standout, character, favorite kind of moment? What are you left with after you've seen season 2?
A whole lot of emotional damage.
Okay.
It's what I'm left with.
Yeah.
But standout character has to be our girl Egwene.
Yeah. I like that.
She did it all.
That is, it would be very nice to see people do some just like Egwene scenes and see it through and see kind of the journey she went. I had this feeling the first 4 or 5 episodes. I don't know, Grace, if you felt this, but we didn't see too much of Egwene. We were just seeing Egwene as like, they only care about Nynaeve. Like, what about me? What about me? And then we saw episode 6, and like I didn't remember anything before. So do you think they've done well with building up that character?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with it. I think, and I feel the same way about Lan too. Like, we had to have the time where we were sort of disappointed in them to get the payoff later. So I'm okay with it.
Right. Yes. It's all the main characters, maybe other than Nynaeve, and we've kind of touched upon that, where Nynaeve is still maybe hasn't moved too much, other than she had the accepted test, and she's still struggling with the block. She did so for many books. So the fact that she didn't get her kind of moment, and they used that more for Egwene to shine, I think worked for me. And so therefore Zoe Robbins is probably still top tier in terms of acting, in terms of the performance this season from Nynaeve, but I think we needed Egwene to shine through, and they had to kind of take away a little bit of that from Nynaeve, I think, and it worked. All right, so Brian, these are funny. Let me share these, and I need to kind of make sure that they are showing they're showing exactly what I want them to show. But Sean, thank you for calling in. I think Egwene, Lanfear, antagonist, Ishi, all the other new characters that we didn't see, like Perrin and Liandrin, and all the people who were had so much screen time in the first few episodes, and we didn't see it in Falme. I think it was just was amazing. So
I got a parting thought for you about Ishi.
Okay, go ahead.
It's actually something my wife, Sunflower, said. I pointed out when he comes back into the room to get Sura. He was wiping off dust on his hands, like he'd already broken the seals.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wondered what that was. Yes.
Alice and I were both like,
and Alyssa's like, he broke it, and I'm like, yeah. So yes, totally. I was like, wait, that's important, but I didn't see exactly the relevance until it was quite obviously pointed out. So we now have Moghedien, we have Grendel, and we have Ishamael, because named
and the other boys.
Wait, when did they say Ishamael?
Okay.
She said it. Moghedien said it at the end.
No.
Oh yeah.
No, it was in the in the cold open. It was in the cold open. I'll show.
Oh right, it was in the cold
open.
That's right.
I totally missed that.
I'll show it in a second. But Sean, thank you so much for calling. And we're going to continue talking here. I'm going to have a few more guests joining us, and we'll continue to talk and show some Innkeeper Hatch updates throughout tonight. So keep
Sounds good.
Glee Manning out there. So we'll see you later. Okay, take care. Bye bye.
It's very clear that you
All
don't know
right,
what we do.
Bye.
It's just how it is. Okay. I don't know. I really don't know what you guys do. That is true. Yeah. Twitter does this weird thing when you download like pictures from Twitter. It changes the thing.
I've had that problem so many times.
And
it's
like
so annoying.
It's so annoying, and I'm like trying to like show this, and it's taking forever. Okay, here it is. This is so funny that Matt doesn't really know that we're showing this on the stream.
I think what Matt does when he does it is he does open image in a new tab.
Yeah, I don't trust.
It shows the tab.
I don't trust it enough.
You don't do what Matt does. I got it.
Yeah,
I got it.
I do
You
it better.
your own thing.
I do it better. Yeah.
That's cool.
All right, so Matt Hatch, pizza eaten.
Did
it fill the empty void inside you from missing episode 8? This is so good. So good.
Sorry, I know you want me to leave.
Two more pictures.
Yes. No. Yes. Yeah. Alyssa, thank you so much for hanging out, for watching with us.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Yeah, of course. What was the part that you cried the most? I guess that's.
That's hard. Hopper, maybe? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Hopper, but I'll have to go back and watch. I don't know. Watch us cry. If I can just say one parting thing is that I just want to give huge props to Rosamund Pike. I think that this season she's gotten a lot of kind of hate, and I feel like she understands Moiraine better than anybody else, honestly. Even though I've read the books 100 times, I feel like she grasps her tenacity and her focus. And even though people are like, what is she doing? I think she's always known. I think she's always had her eye on the prize. And I loved that when she said, if 1,000 people have to, I mean,
right.
That's Moiraine. That's who she is and who she's been ever since Guittara's untimely demise. So I just love her performance. I think it's so nuanced and beautiful. And I love her. And I think she deserves a little more. I mean, we were blown away by all the new characters, and she was just there being solid and
not part of it, not in the thick of it, right? She was in the sidelines, and she was like, what can I do from here? And she did it.
I like that.
It worked. I was like, Moiraine was not. Where was Moiraine?
Right.
In Falme.
She was researching.
No, in Falme. Was she in Falme? Someone tell us, what was Moiraine doing when all of this was going down?
Yeah, they were like down the coast, like she could see the tower.
No,
yeah.
but like no, in the books.
Oh, in the books. Oh,
I don't exactly remember.
I swear I've read them.
At the end, right? No, she showed up at the end because Lanfear was there, and she was like, "Oh my gosh!" Right?
No, but yeah, but where was she? Okay, we'll find out. Someone will tell us. Someone send me a
Sorry.
DM on Discord. What was Moiraine doing? Was she on a coast, on a beach? Was she on a beach?
On the beach.
Was she on a beach?
Sunbathing.
Yeah. That's great. Okay.
Anyway,
so
thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you,
Bye,
Alyssa,
Alyssa.
and
Bye, Alyssa.
we'll see you back.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
You're the best.
All right.
You're the
take care.
best. Okay, bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. All right. Brian, let me have our next guest join. But what are you going to do now? You're going to go watch it again? Are you really going to do that?
I'm going to go... Maybe I'll just ponder it for a while and get some dinner. And then I'll pop back on and share some final thoughts at the end of the night. But thanks for having me watch it with you guys, and you and Alyssa. It was so much fun. This is such a great episode. So many things to talk about, and just so good. All
right, awesome. I will. I'll ping you when we're still talking about this.
Ping me. Just ping me.
In a couple hours
Gently
or something.
ping me.
All right. Take care.
Okay.
So let me send this link to our next guest, and they'll be joining us shortly. I know there are a few callers waiting. And let me show this thing that you sent me, Grace, about.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
So I had a Leo moment when Rand shot all those arrows at. I mean that blew my mind. My jaw was like on the floor for like 5 minutes after. I couldn't believe they did it that way, but it was so great. And I love the Rand versus Torok sword fight in the books, but the reason I flipped out so much is that the weave they had Rand do is an actual weave from the books, from the Age of Legends, that Lews Therin like teaches him during a battle with the Trollocs in Knife of Dreams. And I know this because I had written an article about it. So it's called Arrows of Fire. And so it's legitimately described in the books as basically what he did. He made arrows out of fire. And it was really brutal in the books, the way it described it. Basically, Rand took on this whole army of Trollocs by himself.
Yeah, so this is the Lord Elgarin battle, the manor where the fire blossoms. And so wait, these are the arrows of fire. Oh, I didn't realize they. Whoa, this is arrows of fire.
Yes, it was arrows of fire. I mean,
red mist,
right?
Red mist. Wow.
I mean, and that's like basically Lews like was taking over Rand at that point. I just nerded out when that happened. That's all.
And Rebecca, thank you for joining us.
Hi, Rebecca.
I just saw you posting in chat that she came in at the end. So what is
Moiraine.
Yeah.
So Moiraine in the books, we don't see her at all until after the battle. Like we see her when she's with Vandene and Adelius, and then she shows up after.
Okay.
It's all done. So maybe she was there, but we didn't see her do anything.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that it kind of works because she's not really there, but she is pivotal for Rand's success. Yeah, it totally works. Okay.
We're full book spoilers.
Yes, we are full book spoilers.
Double check.
At least, Rebecca, to me, you're sounding a little soft. I don't know. I just want people in chat to be sure that they can hear you. They can hear you well. We have we do have another guest joining us. I think they're here. Oh, there we are. Tom.
Hello.
Welcome. So
thank you.
It's about an hour or so since we finished watching this. We've been talking. I don't know what we've been talking about, to be honest. We saw the Egwene being a badass shield against Ishamael. We saw Gideon, and we were just talking about Samael being named in the cold open in the start. So again. Where do you want to take us? Maybe Rebecca, do you want to just say something so we make sure you can hear you well?
Okay, yeah. I did adjust my audio settings, so let me know if it's any better.
Yeah, it is better. At least to me, it sounds a little louder, a little too loud, I think.
Oh, I'll adjust to that then.
Bring it back to the middle.
Apparently, these Zoom settings are very sensitive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
they are
better?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, definitely.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, where do you want to where do you want to take us in terms of, we talked about Egwene, we talked about I'm keeping the Hopper moment for a little later.
Okay. I understand.
I need a little bit of
definitely
time.
the most tears.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what was kind of a standout? So many standout moments. What stood out to you?
I mean, so yeah, we're saving the Hopper moment. So, I mean, definitely Moiraine and Lan on the bond reconnection. That was a standout moment, and the five of them. It was about them all up on top of the tower. Yeah. So I love that.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, you bring this up. This is visually so strong. Let's take a look at this. Embrace of weaves is what I'm going to call it. Is what is happening here between Lan and Moiraine.
Yeah.
She's like trembling. Yeah, those are two good actors, is what we just saw.
I thought we were saving the tears for later. Why did you do that?
Good tears. These are good tears.
They are, but tears.
These are good tears. Like sandwich. We're gonna sandwich them because there were a lot of tears.
Doesn't sound appetizing. I don't.
Tear sandwich.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Did you? Is this rebonding? Is it? What do you think, Tom? Is that what it is?
That's exactly what I was thinking. I felt like she was almost rebonding him as opposed to just
unmasking.
Unmasking the bond. Yeah. And I think, I mean, I think that from a show point of view or whatever is good because like we'll know if we see that again what it looks like, right?
True.
But, I wonder why. Yeah.
I did think of that.
I mean, what are the odds of someone?
We'll never see any other border bonds now.
Yeah, I thought. I mean, you saw all of our faces when you came back from the thing. That's what a powerful scene.
Yeah. Again.
The forehead touch at the end. Oh my god!
Yes,
I can't.
No, I mean, there's something about they were thrown into a pool of water, kind of how they met the first time,
and then they're just dumped in the ocean,
and they're dumped in the ocean, and then they're like, oh, we're rebonding. Yeah, this was almost like when you like a lot of people, like we've not that we forgot, but like Swan, like sure. This like kind of made up for. This is the person who's been with you for the last 20 years, who's been your partner, and they're showing that that's important. And then, yes, they'll have to go back and show the Swan thing and how that happens. But I liked how there are more important things, and Lan was like, "Please, just let me back in. I know you're afraid." Lan's arc worked. It didn't 2 weeks ago. It works now.
I mean, last episode was great for Lan. That just like put all the pieces in place, and he was definitely one of the standouts in episode 7. So yeah,
for sure. Let me actually ask our viewers that. Do you like Lan's arc now that you have seen the whole season? Because again, that was going to be one of the things a lot of people have talked about, that Moraine's arc that they had to come up with worked, especially when she goes to Carrion. It works, and a lot of people are like, I don't think they're doing enough with Lan as much as a lot of people wanted. But does it work for you now that you've seen the whole season? Let's see.
I wanted to say something, picking up on something Grace said earlier, about how like we needed to see certain characters kind of disappoint us, so that then when they really pull out what they're made of, it's more satisfying. And so I think we saw that with Lan, and I think you mentioned Egwene, and I think we saw that with Matt big time in this season. And I think that's important to remember, like from a storytelling perspective in TV shows, is that you can't start with the characters like all the way up here, like being able to do everything, getting it right, like that actually see them failing before they get their big moments, makes those big moments mean more. And I think they're doing that with a lot of characters. And even now, we haven't seen a lot of characters have big moments yet, but they're coming.
Yeah, no. Tom, Lan as an arc for season 2? How do you see it?
Well, I think I don't know. I will say I never really had a problem with his arc in season 2. I kind of liked what they were doing with it. I thought early on, like, well, I trust them that it's going somewhere, because it really did seem to be a little bit of him just being petulant and spinning his wheels. But for me, like, his arc pays off with like the confirmation of what I hope Moiraine meant in episode 2, which is like, you know, that you were always, you know, like,
you were always my better.
Yeah. Like, I'm like, it's like, she really better mean that if she's saying it. So, otherwise, it's hard to walk back.
I was waiting for it.
I saw it coming.
Yeah. But you know, I hoped for it. I don't know if I saw it coming, but I hoped for it. And like, I think that, you know, like Rebecca said earlier, I feel like episode 7, like, he really had a chance to shine in a way that, you know, Book lands a lot of things. He's not a detective, right? And you know, I really enjoyed that he was able to, like, he was able to emotionally detach himself, like, from his own head and from his own business, and really figure out what was going on there. And I really liked that. And I felt like this was just him saying, like, all I want is to have my role with you, right?
Yeah.
And I like, as soon as that was resolved, like, he's like, good, now I can be your warder again. You do the cool stuff. I'm just gonna kill these faceless guys in the background.
I'm gonna stand ready behind you.
Yeah. He did catch an arrow that was shot from like a cliff. That's awesome.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, we finally got the fight scene.
I
with Lan that we
and
wanted.
and I had like a small second of like, no, you can't do that. It's fine. It's Lan. It's Lan. He can do that.
It's Lan. It's Lan. It's cool.
No, really.
It's totally cool.
We can't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Lan can do that. That's correct.
I'm gonna intersperse with some text that I've been getting. Yeah.
Oh man.
I feel so bad for him. Like, I felt bad for him before, but even more so now after watching it.
Yes.
Oh man, this is tough.
Yeah.
I feel bad. He's gonna be like, oh, and then we know.
Yeah, we already talked about that for like 10 hours. What do you?
Right.
Like,
We disproved that. We had we had like a whole like 2-hour thing on it. Yeah, we're done. We've analyzed that. Wait, I am Xavier. He caught 2 arrows.
I think so. I saw two
really?
different
Maybe.
I don't know if he caught 2, but I definitely saw him stab twice with an arrow.
One I was okay with. Two is too much.
I thought it was one. I thought it was one.
I think he caught one, stabbed twice. Okay. I think.
Nah, it might be. Yeah.
Yes.
Catch one, stab twice.
Yes. No, I go ahead.
The other thing about the Lan storyline is, like, there's literally nothing in the books for him and Moiraine.
No,
so
not really.
you know, the writers had nothing to. So that if we had gone by the book, he would have done nothing. So like,
what he
did do was, you know, I think they had a hard job, the writers, and I think they did the best they could do with that.
Right. No, I think you can't do that. You cannot sideline Moiraine and Lan in this show. It's not doable.
Yeah. All right. Now I'm going to show this. We talked about this briefly, the cold open, and let me show a name drop here. That again, I'm glad they did that.
Savid inde. Sukyat lal sanasam tasaliet. Al no minyad. Mogedien Ishamael. Zafid sin chaidaran. Tel'aran'rhiod yanelus. Washirva fulit. Yogen al makitai ayes desta. Sanasan no yugende. Ayes. Ataan farakwem yanayen. Sen ayen irva vido mer. Mor sov marat nila. Yugimno. Irva dayen niyet al star monsora.
I like how he said dance. This dance, like, you know, this is not Dragon Mount. No. But this is one version of it, right? You know, this could have happened. Again, there's no actual sealing to a seal, right? That it was much different in how the mechanics worked. But like, this conversation would have happened, and I liked how, and I said this while I was watching, that it almost feels that Ilan Morin, is betrayed by his friend right now, and he is the betrayer of hope, but he feels like he's betrayed by his best friend at this moment. And it was just interesting to see that, kind of shown. I liked Ilan Morin Ted and I here. They're the confirmed chosen: Ishamael, Lanfear, Moghedien, Grendel, Samel. Who are the three others? Those are the those are the. They're all out there now. They're all out there.
We haven't had Asmodean name dropped, but I think he's definitely in.
I mean, we've seen that one
with the Qatari
statue.
Mm-hmm.
That is totally.
And the show's really leaning into like that he needs somebody that can help him figure all this stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Definitely.
I think,
he's in. He's got to be in.
He's got to be in. I think that. Yeah. It's. Again, we can talk so much about, but Lucerne was like, I got them already, so it's fine. So yeah, I think they started with that, showing, and then Moiraine saying they were best friends, the three of them, and then we had this kind of this chemistry or the bond between Ishamael and Lanfear, and then as soon as like Ishamael's like out of earshot, he's like, she's gonna betray us, and
he knew.
How do you guys think Pat and Fane was used? We talked about this last night. Matt brought up that that it's probably an underused character, or not an underused, but one that we didn't see as much. Grace, did you think the use of Pat and Fane, how they used him and how he talked to Matt, does it work for you?
Yeah, it does. I actually had a thought while I was watching that. I was like, it would be cool if they used him like every episode 8 as like this like mischievous, chaos-inducing character who just comes in at the end and like does what he does. I didn't really like when he brought the horn to Torok. I thought that whole scene was awkward, but I loved him in this episode and how he and Matt interacted, and it just brought everything full circle back. With their initial interaction, kind of made up for the lack of Fane and Matt in episode 8 of season 1.
What did you think of the fact that he had the dagger, but he could just like give it up? If Matt's so affected by it, why was like so that was one kind of nitpick where I was like, wait, this doesn't make sense that it only affects Matt. That Rebecca?
I think there's nothing on this in the show. So like, we don't have anything in the show to explain it. There is book stuff to explain it though, I think, because Fane merges with Mordeth. And so that's essentially part of him. And so I don't think, obviously he wants the dagger, like he always wants it. But I don't think that we get any sense in the book that when it's not with him that he would like waste away and die the way that Matt does. So I think the connection between him and the dagger is different because of the Mordeth merge, but that's not in the show. So I don't know if it may just be one of those subtextual things that doesn't get explained.
Right.
I think it's interesting. The dagger is definitely powered up from the last time we saw it, right? It melts stuff and causes weird, like
it's a lightsaber, basically,
right? And it's got like, it's got like that ability. Rand's wound does not look good, right? So there's some stuff in that, and like when he offers to pull the assassination, like he reveals the dagger, like he there is like a vibe, I want to say, in that scene, like in his eyes. That kind of plays that like maybe there's something more.
He's like, I'll get this back. It almost was like, I'm letting you use it because you will mess up and then it'll be mine again.
Exactly. That's the vibe I got.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's how I kind of explained it. That he was like, everyone's writing Matt off, right? And Matt knows his way around a bed, or a bed frame, and made an Ashandarai. That was cool. That was really really, really well
That
done.
was fun.
I do think, somehow it's like, if you have a stick in between, it doesn't affect you. Like you have to touch it. Like that.
Yeah.
I guess that works. If you
I
throw,
thought it was
if you
clever.
if you throw a rag over it in season 1, that's what they
That's all
did.
you need.
It disappears and no one
so
worries about it
I think
again.
they're consistent in how the power of the dagger is. That if you don't see it or touch it, it totally works. I think we're talking about Matt. So Matt, we didn't see as much throughout the season. They kept building him up as he is, from the shadow, or he's part of the shadow, or has the shadow something over him. But what he is a hero of the Horn, and that is something that is a change, right? He is not a hero of the Horn. We've always thought that he could become a hero of the Horn, but has never been actually been. It's not canon.
Can I throw out that, I think it's possible that's the correct way to interpret it, but another way to interpret it is that he is linked to the Horn as a Horn sounder specifically, and that's why he's fought with them before, that he has been the Horn sounder in ages past, and that's, so I don't know if it's 100% clear which of those two things it is.
Yeah.
Unless someone can correct me if there was some line that made it.
I think he said
it is.
I don't remember. I thought he said. I don't remember if he.
He said. I remember, and I've fought with you, like countless times before. I forget the exact language.
Are you talking about what happened in the show?
Yeah.
You want to watch it? Okay, let's watch it.
Yeah.
This is the one. Let me make sure it actually. There we go. Oh, the music here.
I remember. Heroes of the Horn. I am one of you. I have fought by your side times beyond number. Fight with us once more.
I think she just takes it and she's like, "That's mine."
Let's not just feckin' stand here.
Powers unlocked.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't even
Okay,
know.
I forgot the line about I am one of you.
I'm glad you paid attention to that because I just got lost in it. So I didn't even know why we looked at it because
it was so great.
Yeah.
It was so great. But no, I was wrong. I forgot his line about I am one of you. I just remember what came after that.
Yeah, no,
but,
I think there's been there's been speculation, theorizing about was or could Matt have been or is Matt now in the future, given that they called him Gambler.
They kind of recognize him. Yeah.
Again, a Memory of Light spoilers. So if people, this is full book spoilers. We're going to talk about now that we're talking about the heroes a little bit more in terms of spoilers towards the end of the books. So the first time they meet, I always thought they called him Gambler, and I remember looking back, they did not. And in the in Memory of Light, there is clearly Arthur Hawkwing calls him, or recognizes him or calls him Gambler at that time. So I think that it fits within that. Well, what does that mean? Are you the Gambler of the Horn?
The archetype.
Yeah, exactly. I liked how in that last scene, everyone else is like has that mist kind of movement, and he's just running like he's part of them. He's he's leading them, and that's the other thing, like the kind of foreshadowing that he's at the head of them. And I don't remember how that actually happens, but I don't think that's how it happens in the book, right? He's not their leader. It was Arthur Hawkwing who kind of leads them.
Yeah, he's like the trumpeter in the front of the army.
Yeah,
he's not.
Yeah, and this he's actually marching, and the person fighting in front. I think Michael here is saying Sanderson calls him Gambler. RJ didn't. Yep. It's I think really well done. This shot right here. Let me put it back up. Let's talk about the heroes because how cool were they? This shot. They're on the bridge. They're fighting. The Seanchan are coming. The ships in the background.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it's just very well framed.
Gorgeous shot.
In terms of the backdrop of what's happening here. So.
Can we just give them props for having a battle scene in full daylight? Like so many shows, it's always dark, and it's kind of jarring almost. It's like, why are they fighting in the day? But they did it. It's kind of ballsy.
Yeah.
I mean, and it just looks better. So thank you for that.
Yeah, The colors looked great.
I was just that small scene of the White Cloak army. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. They look big.
They're not. This is not if 10 White Cloaks against whatever. Yes, but now you get into Falme, a small city with small what they've shown in terms of alleys and that kind of thing. Yes, you're gonna only see some of them, but it's happening all over the city. These are. Do you guys recognize any of these people? Any of them?
I'd have to.
Someone's got a trident, but I have no idea.
Yeah. I'm sure someone on Twitter already has named them all.
Probably. I'm not the person for this.
All right. Okay.
I mean, we have Brigitta, and Uno is standing next to her. So he seems like Guidel Kane. But that's all I've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even put that together. But yeah.
I mean, right, that's Brigitta, and he's next to her, and I think he's the Guidel Kane.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Is that a named actor that we know who's playing Brigitta, or
no? And I bet you they just put an extra in there, and when they need to, they'll cast an actress. That won't be that one.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
only ones that I think we know for sure are Amoresu, who's on the other side of Uno.
Yep.
And Arthur Hawkwing on the other side of Matt.
It says Adrian Boucher is Arthur Hawkwing in the X-ray, and Helen Cran is Amoresu.
I think those are the only two that we know for sure, unless other people can recognize from details, but I can't.
Yeah. Let me bring that.
I think only maybe a handful of them are ever name dropped in the series anyway.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know which one's Rogash Eagle Eye.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
If I remember looking at this, I looked at the companion to list all of the heroes, and they're there were quite a bit.
Okay.
But
some of them are just names.
There's just names. There's literally
we don't know
nothing.
anything about them.
There's like there are these two brothers, and there's like one is
Yeah.
did I even forget now what they did. There is one person here that that can't be seen. So right next to those three people, there's that one person with like almost like a hat that you can't see right at the end.
Oh.
I don't. I don't know why. Like I want to know who that is, but something about that hat looks very. That looks like a Matt hat to me.
Yeah, that does. It does.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's literally just like for us insane people.
Yeah,
we're gonna go like, let's zoom in on the corner of the screen.
Yeah, but yeah, that is.
Who would do that? Come on.
That is Brigitte right there. Let's see. Death is no bar to my call. Was that ever said in the whole season?
No.
Grace, how do you feel about that? I remember when this was we will riot.
We will riot.
Do we?
Someone check on Moiraine.
I know.
Do you think is this do you forego this riot from after you've actually seen this happen?
Yeah, I mean, I think they gave us so much, and I don't feel like we necessarily need that, and it might have been a little bit out of place because they didn't really teach us a lot about the Heroes of the Horn. Like, they just mentioned it a few times. And so it was kind of like an exciting, yay, we're in the final battle scene of the story, and we're gonna have, these heroes show up. But I don't think we needed that. Like, we didn't necessarily need that saying about them.
Yeah.
I think we were either going to get Matt saying Aviendha Tovius again, or that one, not both.
Yeah. I can't believe I missed this. Jan Slot, RJ. The hat's RJ. The hero of the horde is RJ. Like.
Oh yeah. They might have done that.
Yeah. I don't. I think it's hard. Let me just try to see if someone out there can do that. No, it's where I pause is in that scene at least the only part that we saw. But
yeah, unless there's another shot.
Yeah. But yeah, the way the hero of the horn is always going to be like, are there going to be a lot of them? Are they going to be on horseback? How is it going to work? And I think the choice of using a bridge, Tom, in this manner with, I don't know how many Seanchan there were, maybe, close to 40, 50 or whatever number they were versus 12.
More maybe,
15.
But yeah.
Yeah. It worked, but they're more spirits than anything else, because Uno just wraith away, or like I don't know what the correct term here is, just
apparated. Can you use that?
Yeah.
But he does give Perrin shield. Like, it's not the shield. It's not a ghost shield.
Oh, that's true.
It didn't even click. I knew something happened there, and I'm like, what was that? So
he goes to save Perrin's life.
Yeah.
And give him that shield, which Perrin then uses in the Avengers moment at the end of the.
He sure does.
Avengers moment.
That's
what that
Avengers
is.
moment.
It's Avengers Assemble. I gave it.
It was.
But I want to just get back. And I apologize if you guys discussed this already before I jumped on, but he's got a Ashandarai. He has his memories. He remembers his past lives.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like there's no fins, right? That's how I took this
episode. There's no way they're not going to have fins.
I don't think that there's no reason to do it. What's the reason to do it?
Okay,
to add more depth to. We don't know what his memories are. He remembers, but like, what else?
I feel
no.
We're gonna start a riot right now.
Wait.
I will riot about that.
Wait. Let me just say, that's not his Ashandari. Like that's not going to be it. That's just foreshadowing that, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
And the other thing is, I'd be curious to see. He has his memories back when he blows the horn, but what if the heroes go away and the next season, and then
now
he's like,
holes.
Now I don't have those memories, and now I have holes, and now I want to get them back. Because there's nothing to say that he's going to have them permanently now. He remembered in the moment, and now he's going to know something is missing, maybe. I'm just saying. I think we shouldn't jump to. I mean, it could happen, but there's a lot of downward effects of not doing that at all.
I like people are just like saying, "Daughter of the Nine Moons, give up half the light." Like
they've showed him twice now with no eye. So how else is I mean,
exactly.
No, but I think you're making the point Tom is making, that they're showing it in other ways than the elf saying it.
They're foreshadowing.
It's
I
foreshadowing.
don't know if it's foreshadowing. I think like
come on.
Here we showed him he was hanging. He got hung in the last episode.
Foreshadowing.
Like I just feel like they gave you everything that he needs to have in this episode.
Fox head
It's
medallion.
It's not about just Matt, though.
Fox head medallion.
Fox head medallion.
There we go.
Okay. All right.
Sure.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. All right.
Okay.
That's important.
I want to be clear to everyone. I want to be wrong.
I think you're wrong.
I'm worried that
let us, whisper sweet nothings and be soothed that you're wrong, Tom.
It's snakes and foxes. So the fox has to come from the foxes.
Right, exactly. Didn't they say something about filming like a really psychedelic, trippy scene or something? It's in season 3 they were talking about.
They might have.
I feel like a lot of people are like, maybe that's the thing.
Rhuidean is important,
Could
right?
be that
Who's
too,
going to
yeah.
Rhuidean, right? So if you're going to Rhuidean and the glass columns, right? But I
mean, I will say I have been kind of expecting that they might condense it. So Matt goes through the 2 separate doorways, and I think he'll probably go through once.
Yeah.
Not twice. But that said, I think they can do everything that they need to do with that. And I think everything that we've seen is foreshadowing of that.
Okay. All right. I'm going to end this. Well, I have some callers waiting. Let's bring them into our conversation. Do you like Lan's arc now that you've seen the whole season? Again, about 2/3, 65% here are saying about 500 votes that they do like now that they've seen the whole, and I would agree with that. It's it works within the story that they're telling, within the importance of the Aes Sedai and warrior bond, and a lot of things that they kind of needed a payoff for, they showed us. So now it's almost clean slate in a way in terms of building the story and going forward. There was no real cliffhanger for the main heroes, right? They're there, but there's no cliffhanger other than the fact that we know all the Forsaken are loose, and that is the big kind of cliffhanger that well, we're always like, wait, is that a Forsaken? Is that a Forsaken? Now we'll actually be like, is that a Forsaken? Let me bring our next caller into the show and see what they have to say. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hi, Innkeeper on us. This is Frenzy.
Mary.
Frenzy.
Sorry, we kept you waiting, but this is the finale.
My phone's almost dead, but we'll make this work.
The finale is here. It's gone. We're in the aftermath.
Yes.
The
afterglow.
Okay. You've been hearing us talk. What do you have to say?
I've got a couple things to say. One, strong headcanon here. One of the heroes of the Horn was Steve. I have to go back and check, but
for sure.
One of the heroes of the Horn is totally
subscribe.
Yes.
Down for it. Yeah. Totally respect for the bold assertion that the Finns are not going to show up. It's fine to be wrong. I've learned to embrace it. But got to be bold. Own it. I have to admit, I laughed out loud at the Raiders of the Lost Ark scene between Rand and Turok.
100%.
He goes and he flourishes the sword and then bang, and he's gone. I'm like, oh, okay, nice.
Was here for it.
Yes, I was totally there for it. I mean, it's a little bit book divergent. It was a great book scene, but there was a lot they had to do. I was happy the way that they made that work.
Can't spend time on it.
The one thing it's like moving on, which was pretty funny. But I have to admit, and this is one of the areas where I was wrong. When we did the live casting, I had said that I wasn't really keen on the torture porn of the Damane, but holy bloody hell did they make it work. Madeline is a genius.
Yes.
It was so good over the last several episodes. And then the end, our Egwene is no damsel in the tower, that's for sure.
Yeah, no.
Loved it.
Yeah, I think there's definitely if you look at all the arcs, right? You see Perrin goes through so much. At the end, he still has to contend with that side, that he lost control. Egwene,
he lost control and avenged.
Yeah, and Egwene, she now knows how powerful she is, but she has. I mean, we know she has a lot of baggage in the books, but she has
trauma.
Yeah, a lot of trauma and things to carry forward, and one of them, I think, is, killing someone. I won't say in cold blood, but taking a life. It is going to weigh heavily, and
we'll see. I mean, she did stab Aemon Valda in the back, so she's got it in her even before the trauma.
That is true.
That's fair.
And
that's fair.
She, as soon as she saw the white cloak, she was like, "Yeah, I don't care. I'm collared.
Yeah.
I'm going to burn them."
Yeah.
and she totally did that.
Yeah.
Mary, I'm not sure if you can see this. If you're watching, it'll show up on your screen in a little bit. But this is a screenshot or a picture from Innkeeper Hatch's car. He's listening to the radio, and it's
is it all by myself?
No, it's the hardest thing.
Should be
the hardest thing. So even the radio knows what he's going through.
He's so emo right now.
He's all in his feelings.
On the 90s.
So no, totally Egwene. Great way of showing that. Forsaken, with all the Forsaken are loose. Did you foresee that, Mary, that we were going to get to that point where the Forsaken are now loose in the world, quite obviously to the viewers?
I figured as much. It was too much of a Chekhov's gun to leave there, and the fact that Lanfear thought she had everything tied up so tidy, and she walked so smugly into that room and then had it thrown into her face. That was just really good storytelling.
Yeah. No, again, it was Tom, from book 4, right? We know the Forsaken are around, but not as openly.
Right.
And by the end of the book, we were like, yes, they're clearly around. There's a slight change from a viewer standpoint, but the characters still don't know that's happening. Did you expect that? That they're going to let all of them out?
All at once? Not sure.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Tom, what do you think?
Can't wait to see what happens, though.
Yeah, I felt like you had to kind of, otherwise you get this thing of okay, who are they going to release this season? It's better to do it all at once.
True.
I am very curious, right? This is full book spoilers, how all the seals being broken right now, how that plays into the end game. But
I wondered about that earlier too, but could there be a seal that is specifically for the Dark One?
Okay. Let me stay with me. One seal to rule them all. Right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I think that might actually be it. He just even in the cold open, Lews Therin says I don't plan on doing this. He the way he says that, it's I'm gonna bind you and then I'm gonna go take care of this right now. You remember from season 1, his plan is to end it, just eliminate the Dark One from existence. So I think there is a potential that there's a unknown extra seal that has to be found or whatever the case may be. I did love the end. The end set up what a threat these other Forsaken are in such a great way that I made me very excited for what comes next.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think we've spoken about this before, Mary, about the Forsaken are loose in the Shadow Rising. They're scheming throughout that. So I think from a setup standpoint, they've given us the viewers that who don't know the books is like, oh, this is nowhere near over, even though the big bad Ishamael is dead now, and it works really well going forward. Matt and the horn and the Ashandarai, the dagger. We were just talking about that. We watched that. Did you think how that works? How did that all work for you? And how his interaction with Fane and how Fane was used?
I thought Matt's escape was very clever. It showed off the cleverness of the character and his ingenuity. And I think Grace mentioned it earlier, how he was trying so hard to avoid his fate and went headfirst into it anyway. He was trying to do the right thing and trying to, do something that nobody expected him to do. And I think he has succeeded there. Pat and Fane offering him that way out, amusing. It was good to see. Not sure him running away and then sticking the guards. That's kind of on point. His character is at heart a coward, so that did work. And it got Matt out, and the dagger is still in play. I don't consider it an Ascendare. It's more of I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna get the quarterstaff scene, but that's completely separate. But yeah, though I think it worked for me. The only thing in the episode I'm not sure it works for me or not is the fire dragon at the end. I'm still thinking on it. The more I think about it, I think the more I like it. But at first, my gut reaction was, this isn't working for me. But I also remembered what the book scene was, and I'm like, ooh, giant flag in the sky. Yeah, that's kind of cheesy too. So, but there's a dragon now, and I don't know how I feel about that.
I'll ask you, Rebecca, this. What do you think of the visual of a dragon?
I think the visual looked really cool, and it is a way of doing a version of the battle in the sky that I personally think we were never going to get, because I don't know how you could do it and have that look cool without spending $1 billion or something. I don't really know. Yeah. So I was never expecting them to do the Rand Ishamael battle the way it is in the book. So I think it's sort of a version of that, and a way of proclaiming himself, and that they had mentioned the prophecy that it was different than the book prophecy, but so it was sort of hinting that was coming. The scene in the book with the banner, I mean, it worked because you have Matt with the horn and Perrin with the banner, and the heroes being like, okay, we need everything to be in place for this moment to go forward. And it's a different type of scene. And I think it's the kind of thing where you have to go, okay, that was a cool scene in the book. Trying to do that beat for beat, is that the most visually is it the visually best way to do that moment? And so I think it's sort of combining a few different elements from the books and making it into something else, and it's that did work for me. And I also it'll be gone, right? And we're not going to see it again.
Okay,
so
yeah, that was my next question, Tom. Do you think that this dragon's going to show up anytime Rand's doing some pattern level fighting or things?
The Marines just going to be 500 yards away,
exactly.
Yeah.
No, I think this was it. This is for people in a city to see some small figure on a tower and go, that is the dragon.
Yeah.
Right.
Here.
Yeah.
Right. People seem to know, hey, Falme is the place where this might be, and I think that's it. Now they know.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And this in part takes the end of book 3, right?
Yes.
A whole group of people chanting that the dragon is here, right? So now you have this city going, here it is, it's this guy. And I think however season 3 begins is going to begin with this city being full of believers. And but yeah, I don't think you need the giant fire dragon all the time. Like, yeah,
I don't think we'll ever see it again.
Yeah.
Which again, the frenzy, I would say the problem I had with was not the actual dragon, was the fact that more like Lanfear was like, the weave, like, yeah, do it when you think you need to, and Moiraine was like, oh yes, I know how to do this. It just felt that felt a little like, well, you could forced, or like, like it. The mechanics of that just didn't fit with me that well. I think the actual fact that there was a dragon like that, I'm totally fine with that because it works, like Tom mentioned. Grace, what do you think? I'm gonna poll this. Will we ever see this dragon again? And I'm gonna end the poll. I asked, are we going to get the fins in the show? About 200 or so of you voted. Again, 66% still believe, Tom.
That's less than I thought. I really thought I was going to get completely crushed.
No, there are people who like don't. They it doesn't resonate with the fins and that for some reason. But are we going? What are we calling this? We need a good name for it. Going to see the fire dragon? Is that
fire dragon?
Fire
sure.
dragon. Okay, the fire dragon again in future seasons. Grace, what do you think?
I think no.
Okay.
It would be silly to do it again. It would take away from the impact of this scene. I don't think we need it. I think there'll be other dragons in other forms, but I don't think
they'll probably make dragon banners now, right? Like between now and next season, they have time to like make banners. Yeah,
everyone's seen it, so they're like,
unless they go. Yeah.
So
Unless they have it part of the Roydian scene and have them flying through the air and settling in on his arms. Like that happened in his dream in the books once. I could see that.
Like a small version of it, maybe.
Yeah. Baby fire dragon.
Baby fire dragon.
There's there is the thing in the books, right, where people make paintings of the battle in the sky.
Yes, and I think that will happen.
But this is the equivalent of that. People made paintings of the dragon, and the dragon banner then comes into
comes from that. That makes sense.
I can see them used like maybe in dreams and foreshadowing, dragons, around Rand, or dragons doing things to make it work. But Richard's like dragon banner, not fire dragon. But yes, that is exactly what they were going for. Mary, thank you so much for calling and waiting. And we've gotten to the end of season 2. This is not even like, let's not even talk about that. It's come to an end, right? There's so much just within this episode that could be broken down and talked about. So and I don't know, it's just maybe
we're gonna have so much fun.
Yeah, I just don't think the same feeling. I had the same feeling after season 1 ended, not from how I felt about the actual episode, but how much I wanted to dig into each thing that we saw. So I think that that's going to keep us busy for a while, because there's so many things within past episodes that we need to talk about too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I think the next thing we're going to talk about, as you join us, is Perrin and things that happen with Perrin and where we think Perrin's going next. So any parting thoughts?
Can't wait to dive into that.
Any parting thoughts before we should go?
I need to go rewatch the whole season again a couple times and take some notes. Yeah. I did the watch through the first time just to be in the moment, and now I need to start digging, and I can't wait.
Yeah.
Totally. Mary, thank you for calling, and we'll see you back in chat.
Yeah, thanks all. Take it easy.
All right.
Bye, Mary.
Bye.
Bye, Mary.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so Perrin, right? We've talked about Matt. Matt, was clever, did all these things, but we did see a Perrin and Matt reunion. So again, I think
You
they got it in there, and he talked about Rand's hair again.
That was awesome.
So let me kind of.
I thought it was so funny in that scene. You had Perrin, Matt, and Loyal, who all have like amazing hair and like lots of it, and it's
and they're like,
Rand's hair
Rand's hair sucks, which obviously.
That is this? No, this is not where they meet. Let me kind of find. I did kind of see it coming where they're like just standing there and like what is it? And it's Matt. You know, I did again. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I want to believe this, and I bring this up. I brought this up before, Grace, and you were like, no, this never happens. Doesn't Matt throw the horn over a wall or something? Is that
yes.
It is?
Yes.
I just
and then climbs the wall.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
Whatever.
I was like, this. It was right there. Like
I remember that.
He should have come across something and he'd been like, oh, I have to climb this door or wall or something, and he should have thrown the horn. Like that would have been. Maybe there's a deleted scene. I'm gonna believe there's a deleted scene where that actually happens.
Matt throws the horn.
Matt throws the horn over and climbs over a wall.
Didn't happen. It's not real.
It's not real. Okay, let me see that reunion scene. Oh, let me fix this here so you guys can actually hear.
Wait, Perrin! Perrin!
It was like Perrin is going to die because that thing is going to stab him.
Right.
What are you doing here? Who in God's name are these people?
They're, friends.
I hope your friends can fight. Move!
That was a really cool shot from the top there. I was like, when I saw that, I was like, yeah, they know what they're doing in terms of the visuals of showing a big battle. Like they got the beats right. They showed the big army with the white cloaks. Then they shot the smaller little fights. Then they showed, one-on-one. They showed the. I don't know how this worked. How well this worked. Going on a small tangent before we talk about Perrin. Let's go to the tower. Let's get all the Demane up there, and they shoot fireballs fairly accurately in a small congested town with small roads and alleys. Did that work for you for you guys?
Yeah.
It didn't bother me.
Okay.
It didn't bother me.
Okay. All right. Okay. To me, it was like why not?
I mean,
why not?
How else are you going to get any sight on it, right? Like if you don't have a visual, what can you do, right? I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
I think that's the best you can do.
How well? I mean, they've fought with Demane as something like that, and have ways of placing them. So you would kind of place them like archers, right? And have them target from from the high ground, and be able to affect the battle from in a lot of different. This is kind of how I felt about it. It seemed like a weird tactic, but it was fine. Is how I feel about it, Dale, too. That it worked, but I thought it was kind of placing them in the tower. It almost felt like that. Tom, you feel like,
I thought that was intentional by the bad guys. I thought that was like a forsaken plan. Was like get them up there.
They did actually.
Right,
that's true. Ishamael did. Yeah. He did.
Yeah.
He did say that.
He wants them as isolated as possible.
Yeah.
So that he knows where Rand's gonna go.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think that's intentional, and he has the whole plot. Like the real good Demane are on the ships, right?
Miri is on the ship. That's where you need to be. On that note, Surat, Alwyn, and the people on the boats. Is that the last we're gonna see of them?
I don't know.
They're dead.
Oh really? We didn't see no bodies.
Yeah.
That's true.
They can do what they want is how I interpret it.
Yeah.
Like if they want any of those characters to just be dead. But the thing is, in the books, we know that some of the Shanshan that were at Falme like escape, right? So I assume that some of them are going to, and we'll see that. So they can choose to save whoever they want.
Okay.
Yeah, Lan does
as
say
convenient.
they're retreating at the end. Like they don't destroy every ship.
Fair. Yeah. So some ships at least took off.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Grace, I know you have to leave, so I'll let you go in a second. But there is one scene that I think before we go into the Perrin talk that I'm sure you would want to talk about before we let you go. Let me find it. But yeah, overall feeling of season 2. How are you feeling? It's done. But
Oh, I loved it. They nailed the ending, and that's what they needed to do. And I'm really happy about it.
yes, I totally agree. I'm trying. Oh, here it is. Okay, this is what I wanted to share before I let you go.
Master Doman.
Lady Celine, you're a long way from Cairn. What do you be doing here? The city's under attack. A good lady like yourself, you shouldn't be here.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. And neither are you. You know that broken piece of Quaindiar I sold you a few months back?
Aye?
Well, I have an inkling that when this city falls, I can get my hands on some that are fully intact. 6 of them.
Won't be worth much if we're dead.
Oh, you're not going to sell them. You're going to take them to the deepest part of the ocean and throw them in, where no one can ever find them.
Dump them? That's a fortune I'd be throwing away.
Oh, I'll make it worth your while. Go to your boat and wait for me. I'll bring them tonight.
We got Bail Doman again, episode 1,
The
episode
Return of
8,
Bail.
The Return of Bail, and really this scene, if you actually look at, like, had no significance at the end, right? Because the seals are broken. So Lanfear's plan, it does show us her plan, but the fact that they actually showed Bail Doman and used him as, Lanfear showing us her plan, I thought was really well done. And again, that's kind of, Bail Doman is walking away from that meeting, taking the spray and just taking off. There's no way he's sticking around to get these seals. Lanfear was going to be disappointed. There was going to be no one to take the seals out there. But the fact that he's like, take him out, drop him into the ocean again from the books, in terms of I think that's something that he thinks of, right?
No, he's asked to do it for the sad bracelets.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yes. Exactly.
In book 5.
Yes. Yes.
Is it book 5? Yeah.
I don't know. I need to ask Matt if he's fine.
No, it's book 4. Sorry.
With me showing some of these messages because they're hilarious. Can I share your messages on the stream? Okay, but Grace, thank you for joining us. We're at the end of season 2. So much more to talk about, but you're right. It landed. The importance of the ending landing, and how season 1, how we felt differently. It's so important. And we'll see you back in chat. We do have a couple more guests joining us shortly, so stick around, and we'll see you back in chat.
All right, bye everybody.
Good night, Grace.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. Oh, so yeah, I think the fact that they showed us Bail Doman again, it was important within showing us that. But Tom, like, how do you feel about the fact that using characters that the fans are really like and just giving them important scenes and lines throughout this season, and using the time really well.
I mean, when Bail Dorman showed up in the first episode, I was like, oh, awesome. And then, Moiraine gives him the instructions. I'm like, oh, maybe he'll come back and it'll be even better. And then in the last episode, or episode 6, maybe episode 6, when they're like, I got a boat captain here. I'm like, oh, yes.
Bail Dorman,
And the fact that he's in this episode gives me some hope that, like, okay, maybe they can make this guy a recurring character on the show.
Yes.
That's what I think.
He's so cool. Please do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think with the fact that he came back now, like, this is a totally different set, right? That I mean, maybe I don't know where that first set was. The it's out. I don't know if they're both Morocco sets or
Italy. No, I'm pretty sure the first one was in Italy.
Okay, so this is
Morocco.
Yeah, so he went to on location. So that's that is a choice for a probably a recurring character, hopefully.
I think so.
Yeah. These smaller characters, any favorite that stood out for you, Rebecca, throughout the season? That
100%. I mean, for me, the favorite small character this season was Rima Sedai. Right. I love that character. I mean, it's hard to see the end in that episode, and I might feel differently if we never see her again, which we might not, but I might feel differently in that case. But to me, getting a yellow sister who was like an awesome, amazing, aspirational yellow sister, I adored her. And I think there were others as well, although that's the one where I would say is clearly a small character, because some of the other ones that were surprisingly so great and interesting are not that small, actually, right? Exactly. Maureen's sister was not a small character. She was wonderful.
Like 3-episode arc,
like was significant. So more than I thought. So, but she was wonderful.
Tom, who small character? Is there anyone that's
that's the real answer, I think. And the other one I would say is for a completely different reason, is Adelius in the beginning is so fun.
Yeah, she was fantastic.
My secret answer is the guy training to be a warder who hits on Nynaeve.
Oh my God, he was so funny.
You channeled in the.
I hear you channeled in the Archers. Yeah, like that guy is so awesome. I was like, oh man, I hope he comes back somehow.
Good call. He was funny.
He's like leaning on a sword and
he's like,
flirting.
He's on a different show. He's just on a different show. That's what it is.
Oh my God,
I don't know if you've seen that meme of Ryan Gosling. We have a couple more guests joining us. Jess and Daniel. I don't know if you can hear us, but we cannot hear you right now. I think you're muted. I'll wait for you to do that. But let me show you.
We hear you.
Yeah, let me show you this. Hey, welcome to the show. The Innkeeper hatch is doing really well, and these are the messages he sent me. So this is going to be a long week. I've only opened social media apps forgetting I was logged out about 10 times. 3 hours in, this is madness.
Yeah. This week is gonna break him.
This is gonna be interesting.
He's gonna have somehow it's gonna be a long beard.
No, I totally I'm expecting like he's gonna have like Wilson. He's like this is Castaway.
He's definitely gonna start talking to a volleyball in this next week for sure.
All right.
Can we get him an emotional support stuffed dragon? Just and send it out.
Yeah. But both of you, we've talked about Matt, we've talked about a few people, but Perrin finally gets his golden eyes. The way he kind of gets them is pretty. We knew that was happening, but the kind of small part, Dane and Perrin kind of fighting together, and it's like and it ends with him shouting 2 rivers, And it was so well done because yes, that's the only thing that's going to be in his mind. So yeah, Perrin's arc and how Hopper and the wolves. What do you guys think of where we leave Perrin now? In this kind of rage. Jess, Daniel.
Do you want to go first?
Sure. I thought it was interesting that he ended up with the shield. That was an interesting change. He's always been the protector for everybody, and so it kind of makes sense. But to have Uno just hand him the shield like that was pretty cool. I was like, that's a difference that they're going with, but I think I like it. It'll fit in well. So
yeah, that's a good scene. I'm gonna find that, and I saw it, and it didn't make too much. Not that it didn't make sense to me. I was like, wait, what happened? I didn't see the actual handoff happen, so let me play it back to kind of remind. But yeah, the fact that we saw him have that kind of berserker moment again. Yeah. It was hard to see, but we had kind of seen it. We had seen a small where he was, we were like, is that Jeffrey Bornhall getting attacked? And a lot of people were like, well, he missed. Maybe no, he did not miss because he went back. Yeah. he made sure. Jess, how do you feel about that? He does kill White Cloaks in the Eye of the World, right?
He does. I think I saw somebody in chat earlier make the comment that says, Book Perrin didn't kill him. Rafe says, no, you didn't. Oh, yes, you did. So I thought that was pretty funny. So, clap out for whoever said it in chat, probably 100 people at this point. I also really dug the Jeffrem vibe, the Dane vibe, him being dragged off, saying Two Rivers, like what you were talking about. Yeah. I thought that was great because when they were setting that up in the previous episode, I was like, Dane is too charming. I want to know how we get there. And so I thought that this was a nice segue to that. Mm-hmm. And then finally, one more homage to, in that moment during that scuffle, Perrin's reaching for an axe again. And the almost careless way that Joffrey just swoops in and,
just kills,
decimates Hopper.
Again, Jeffrem.
So matter of factly, it was brutal.
But also, I would almost be like, well, throughout this, Jeffrem again was portrayed so well with respect to the books and how he is. He's the honorable. He's like, we're with the light, and he's like, we're gonna do, this is what we're doing, and he's like, he sees one of his men being attacked by a wild animal to his, And
he
like,
exudes that regimented military
and he's like,
behavior.
I need to save my
issue. He addressed it immediately.
Yeah.
Like it was just very cut and dry.
Yeah.
And
but there
just was from where we were.
Yeah.
There was some zealotry there too. Like he talked a lot about witches in this episode, so he wasn't just like good guy White Cloak.
No,
he's good for a White Cloak.
Yes,
he's
exactly.
not good. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yes, I totally from that standpoint that he was never. He was never that good, but he
only in comparison to Valda.
Yes,
the bar is low.
Yes,
I was going to say on Valda, I think it was interesting to see him fighting like dirty fighting, like the White Cloaks were all like fighting fairly and regimented, and he's just stabbing a guy like with a dagger on the ground, and kind of showing a little difference in character there.
Not surprised that that's what Valda would do, right? Exactly. All right, let's just see that
he would step somebody in the back to survive and say it's the light.
All right, let's see the Uno Perrin scene here.
No! Mother! Perrin! Look out! Perrin! No! Terrified! Oh, no!
Don't be so bloody surprised. I'm a hero of the Horn.
Get the rat! We'll hold them!
Yeah.
There you go.
There was that moment where like the shield like fully materializes and he hands it over. But yeah, again, really good acting. Jay Duffy, Two Rivers. Again,
really good.
The writing there and how they did that.
Was the symbol on the shield? Was it Shinar?
Oh, good.
I don't think so. I mean, I think that's his like hero shield. I don't think it's Shinar. And
would it be Shinar on the symbol, or would it be something else?
Let me.
Yeah, I didn't catch what it was, but I did catch that he has two swords like Guidal Kane.
Oh,
that is really very popular right now. The whole first off, Uno of the Horn was, probably my favorite. It's probably one of the only calls I made that I was actually right about. So, that of course rises to the top. But it's one of my favorite fan theories that came true tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
all right. So this what is
Is
that?
Is it a bird?
Is that the black eagle?
I am not sure.
I do not know what I see.
Neither do
I. It looks bird-like to me, but you can tell me that's the Manetheren eagle.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Right. Sure. Okay.
It's
whatever you need.
This is that's what Arthur is saying. Manetheren.
It does Egwene's shield breaks, and that shield takes its place, and is able to withstand channeling. So it's not just a regular shield.
Mm-hmm.
It's always nice when an NPC comes in and hands you a super magic shield. That's always
I thought maybe we could get through one show without a D&D reference, but no.
It's like,
okay.
It's like this is not a vibranium shield. This is not.
It's not.
This is not a vibranium.
It could be.
It could be, but yeah. I mean, sure. Could in one turning a hero of the Horn be Captain America? Sure, yes.
Uno is Captain America.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't look language later.
I'm trying to see if people in chat are saying what this is. Hi Danny, the Wheel Weaves podcast. Thank you for dropping in. They just finished and they're popping in to say hi. Yes, that was great ending to season 2, and glad you could drop in. But I think this is just the number of things they used within that whole sequence with Perrin. They showed us him killing a White Cloak, the Hopper sequence, the fact that Dane now doesn't have a belief that he was his father was killed by Perrin. No, yes, that actually happened. So that changes. It does change things in terms of how this is. I did see this super chat. It was a little while ago. Let me try.
It's sort of combining the two things, right? Because Perrin really did kill White Cloaks. He didn't kill Jeffrey Bornhold under those circumstances, but he really did kill White Cloak. And so it's sort of combining those two things into one moment. And, I think it works better because we've spent a lot more time with Hopper. Perrin has spent more time with Hopper. He has a more fully formed bond with him.
Yeah.
So his choice in that moment, I mean, I'm ready to stab anyone who killed Hopper. So I'm with him.
Yeah.
I also think that adds a little bit more realistic motivation to Dane, having seen it firsthand.
Right. It makes him less of a lunatic.
Instead of that fanatical belief.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's a little bit more of a grounded reason.
Totally. Totally. Yeah, I agree.
It's more streamlined.
Yeah, no.
Also that,
I was going to show this super chat that was from. I found it a second ago. Thor.
So did everybody see that the gold went out of Hopper's eyes as the gold?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no! I don't like that.
Yeah. I'm almost sure the Morgaze Perrin trial will not happen. Maybe I think there is a need for a resolution between Dane and Perrin, and that can happen a number of ways. It's. I like this. Grace is like, I feel like anyone would kill someone who killed their pet.
But
you mean like their best friend?
Justified.
Their best friend.
I also
Right.
feel like anyone would kill somebody who murdered their father in front of them. Like Dane is not like I want to say this again. I didn't know until Dane was cast in the show that people thought that Dane was a bad guy in the books. He does bad things, but my reading of the books is like Dane's a flawed good guy. Like when you first read him not when you first read him, but in the Shadow Rising, like Fane is trying to kill him because he's stopping Fane from being evil. Like, and then he makes a lot of bad decisions. He does. I'm not excusing that.
He's very flawed, but not irredeemable.
Right. He's not. And like I think they're gonna play into that more. I feel like, he's going to be I feel like he's going to be a more prominent character in the show,
Yeah.
And they've given him more meat as to like, I didn't hear some guy told me you killed my dad.
Right. Exactly. He saw it in front of him.
Right.
Yeah. No, it's so more legit. Yeah.
So are you saying you're Team Dane?
No, I'm not saying I'm Team Dane. That's a
Team Hopper.
Team Hopper.
And that is the only answer.
Those are okay. Okay.
Well, those are the lines we're drawing.
Okay, these are the lines we're drawing. So I'm gonna.
You're either Team Hopper or you're Team not Hopper, and there's only one right answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
are we going to see the Fire Dragon again in future seasons? This is the theme for the night. About 65% people said no. So which again, it definitely I think does make sense that it worked within what they were going for the season, but there's probably no reason to. I'm not gonna do Team Hopper and Team Dane. I feel like
come on. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
The only reason why I would say we might see it again, not from a story reason, but from a show reason, is they've already built that CGI model. They spent the money on it. I could see them from a show reason wanting to use it again because you don't have to rebuild CGI.
Yeah, well, they did build the Two Rivers and broke it down and rebuilt it. So it's
true.
I saw Elf Witch. Did anyone see the white cloak with the flying hair from the trailer? I missed it. Is that Jeffrem?
It's Jeffrem.
Jeffrem, right? Okay.
It's Jeffrem. And I was so sure it wasn't. I was convinced it was not him.
Someone please do an analysis of that and like make sure that a certain freckle or a line or something is actually him, which I agree.
Ear analysis.
Yes, exactly.
We can't use ear again, though, right? Like ear's already been used, eye has already been used, cheekbone. I don't
hair
know
flick,
what
something.
Chin.
Yeah, hairline, something. But
no, the hairline won't work because his hair is all.
Yeah. So I agree, Rebecca. It's Jeffrem, but. Still, it seemed...
I did not think it was him.
Yeah.
Can I ask, was that a bunch of creepy white cloak kids creating the fog with like sensors? That was creepy.
I guess.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
You see like just like a couple of kids like doing the sensors thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I will say like the white cloak overall, like their battle plan, like it got better. At first I'm like, they seem dumb, and then as it went on I'm like, oh, okay, no, that's not bad, you guys are all right, you're not as stupid as you look.
I mean,
okay, but I will
for
say
white
that
cloaks that was really good.
As a horse person coming out at a flat gallop over ground you don't know with poor visibility, I don't think that's a very good plan either. For what it's worth. I watched
it was really the catapults that was like, oh, okay, you guys aren't that stupid.
The catapults is where I thought it's not just like, oh, we got in, now we just have to do street fighting.
Right.
Yeah.
No, they had a real plan for the tower at least. Right. So I'm like, okay, you guys are not completely dumb.
All right, let's watch that scene of the white cloaks entering the city. I do have a few callers waiting. We'll weave them in here. But yeah, this is.
I'll probably hop off before you bring on a caller because I'm gonna go soon.
Yeah.
But I'll do the clip.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me.
So this is the white cloak youth.
I like how they did the change there.
Yep.
Creepy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just adds to the religious kind of
like indoctrination of children.
Like 6 kids, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. At this point, I'm still like not fully buying this.
This reminds me of like the Monty Python moment with the guards looking at a distance.
Oh yeah.
This. So, it's a small shot, but it's enough for us to get this is much bigger than what can we really be shown. So, but it was,
you have to just kind of assume there's like 100 more kids.
Right, exactly. And I agree, that's what it is. They just don't show it in that shot because they say, doesn't Dane say when they're planning that there's thousands of them?
And I mean, with the overview of the camp, you can see it's huge. Like there's a lot of them there.
So for sure. Rebecca, anything we didn't talk about? Any last kind of parting thoughts, comments?
I mean, no, Hopper destroyed me. That's really just. I mean, I knew it was coming, but still, it's amazing how they can do that, right?
I think. In my head that happened, and then the Matt thing happened. I think there is a little bit in between, but I was in that moment, and then I'm like, I needed the horn to be taken out of it, and I was taken out of it.
I mean, and those were like the emotional low point and an emotional high point.
Yes.
So that was nice.
Totally worked within that. Tom, for you, there's so many talking points, but we now have 2 full seasons of The Wheel of Time. Is this a hit show that everyone should watch?
Yeah, I think that the first season of this show, I would recommend to people who like fantasy and I felt were patient. This season of the show, I'll recommend to anyone who watches television.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
you like TV shows, this is a good show to watch.
And I think it was complete from if you look at how they started to the end for each character, and there are a lot of characters. They started at a certain place and they ended, and everything that happened, every beat mattered. And I think they used their time really well with everyone. So totally. I think I looked at.
I did remember one thing that I had wanted to say because it hasn't come up, but it speaks to that of like how they're using their time, right? So, Ingtar, maybe you talked about Ingtar before I came on, but just basically the idea that they put that in as essentially an Easter egg, right? Like in the end of Ingtar, all that really is an Easter egg for book fans, because I think they probably maybe decided 2 things. One, they didn't have time to spend on Ingtar's story to really build him up and spend a lot of time on Ingtar this season to make that work. And 2, another character might get a moment like that later.
Right.
And that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that they're saving maybe a moment like what Ingtar has for another character at another time that they are going to spend more time on. So those are the kinds of decisions that they have to make of like,
Do you want to leave us with a name? Who's?
Well, I don't think we've really seen enough candidates. There's really only one candidate that we've seen so far that could play that role, and that's Liandrin. But it doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be her.
Right.
I mean, I think they've built her up enough that they could do it.
Yeah.
But there could be someone else. So
I think we talked about how they had this kind of like almost like a 2-3 second shot of just Ingtar when he was dead, and they were like only for us to be like, we couldn't get the whole thing because there wasn't time to do that, but if you want to see Ingtar have that ending, it's there for you.
Like I said, it's an Easter egg at this point. It's not. It's exactly. Like they can't do that story, or they didn't feel they wanted to spend the time to do that story this season. So it's an Easter egg, and we'll I do believe we'll get another moment like that, because I think that concept is important, that you can never be in the shadow so long that you can't go back to the light.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
And we were talking about how that really kind of influenced Rand and his perception of redemption and stuff. So again, book reader perspective, we were a little sad not to see it. But to your point, economy of motion and in favor of the adaptation, and if that redemption needs to be saved and used on somebody that we're with a little bit longer, then so be it.
Oh, and let's say, like, that's a good point you made, Jess, about how it was impactful on Rand. They were not able to have Rand and Ingtar have any interaction in the season. So we knew from the beginning that if Ingtar had a moment, it wasn't going to be with Rand. It would have been with Perrin or Loyal or whatever.
Right.
So if they wanted to save that for a character that they're going to do with Rand, it's got to be a different character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, totally. I think the fact that you can't get even Flicker, right? So he didn't live all those lives that got him to that point. So there were so many things that would get Ingtar to that end. Thank you both for being here. I do have a few other people joining. I think we're going to continue to talk about this. I haven't even looked at the social media reaction, but I'm sure it's going to be very, very positive. And as we get numbers and all those other things that are important to not really us, I mean important to us tangentially, but important to Amazon and Prime. Hopefully we see the show do as well as this show is now that we've seen the whole season, right? It's a really, really well done complete season. Goes to speak, these are good books. The Great Hunt has probably one of the best endings of any Wheel-Time book. So yeah, thank you both, and we'll see you later.
Good night, guys.
Thanks for having us.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
Bye.
All right, Jess, Daniel.
Hello.
We've talked about a lot of stuff. The one thing that was kind of a little bit irking me, and I'm going to bring up now, is how Elayne can heal a dagger wound. This is a novice who was learning how to maybe purify, like do the Brita weave to purify water, and now this is now doing yeah. So I was a little surprised that's what happened, but they were going with the fact that Nynaeve couldn't. I almost thought was that happening while Egwene still had her shield up?
Yeah, I believe
so I was like,
it
how
started,
started
before the shield, before Egwene lost her shield.
Right. So
I would just point out that, at least for me, the perception from this season has been that while they were still in the tower, Egwene was a super quick study. But there were a couple of moments where it was, Elayne was as well. She just, of all of the things that she's not subtle about, that she was subtle about. But she was also kind of being a quick study.
Isn't she just below Egwene in power?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think from a power standpoint, totally. I don't doubt she could do it. I just feel like, that's not the how I would have imagined it happening. I'm okay that it happened. It's easy to look past, for sure. But totally, I think it works. That hey, like, who saved you? Oh, it was that Elayne, person. Oh, yeah. They had they had to have the moment. They had that moment. Yeah, it was almost like, hey. Like, how did you first meet? I fell off a wall and hit my head and was on the ground, or I got stabbed by a dagger and I looked up and I saw Elayne. Similar.
Yeah, but now that you think about it, in the book, she carried around bandages and things. Like, she bandaged him up, so like healing was important to her.
Right.
In the book.
Yeah. No. I yeah, for sure. I think that is definitely.
But it was a good meet cute.
Yes, yeah. I don't know how people were who had seen. I don't know if you had seen the teaser. The two scenes with Rand saying "Who are you?" and Elaine's face, and that were both in that teaser, but in different sequences. So people were like, "That's what it is, right? It's going to be Elayne," but we didn't know. And I was like, I don't know how that worked within that. It worked for me after seeing it. I was like, it totally worked. Let's see. I do have a few callers waiting here, and let's bring in our next caller and see what they have to say. Welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hi, it's April Pixie.
Hey, April. Thanks for calling in. We're done. Season two finale. We saw a lot of high points, some really strong. I felt a lot. And I have to look back. I think I shed a tear or two. Yes. That I have that in me. But yeah, how do you feel, April? Now that you've seen the whole of the season, how well has the production done?
Oh, I think they've done well. I mean, I was just saying to a friend of mine, they had a Herculean task of getting so much onto screen, and I think they did a really good job.
Yeah, for sure.
It was not easy.
No, again, what happened at the end of season 1, having had to change, and Rafe's talked about. We had to change the story. They had the whole plan of them being together on the hunt, and they had to change that, and they did well, and were able to get them back now and ready for what's coming up next. And the end there and seeing Moghedien, how do you feel about that?
Just strictly from a TV perspective, this is very good television. I can't wait to see some non-book reader reactions, because I think they're going to be really excited for season 3. And so this was set up so well. Me personally, as a book reader, I don't know. I didn't find her in the books, and maybe I wasn't reading carefully enough. I'm only just now on my second reread. But I didn't find Moghedien to be that creepy. You know what I mean? So it's interesting that the choice that they're having the actor is doing.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see Chad. Jennifer Harris said, "Creepy spider, so awesome." That's exactly how I felt. Like, as soon as I saw her, I was like, that is the vibe. And yes, maybe it's not the same vibe that maybe the books had for Moghedien, but I like what I'm seeing right now. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I feel like it's the Scooby-Dooing of the Forsaken.
Yeah.
Right?
You have to give them their own.
So
yes, you're 100%. Yes.
And more of a threat.
And it was a very, I like how they were like, she was like, you and Luz and Ishi and Lanfear, we're not. What did she say? We're not.
You were all too close.
Yeah, exactly. But she said we're not.
Yeah.
This is not a handicap we have, or something. She said something like that.
We don't have that problem.
Yeah. All right. And yes, exactly. And
you're
that.
all too close.
Yes. April. That was.
They're like, oh crap.
That was Alex. Alex has joined us on the stream. Welcome, Alex. And,
hi, everyone.
But yeah, totally. The spider weave. Doing it from the shadows. Do
you feel like that was in tel'aran'rhiod, because the light changed while she was there?
I think they were in. Yeah, I think they were still in the real world. But,
I would.
It was dark, and then it was light.
Clearly going into Ishi's room.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be. I think they've been really purposeful about showing the dream world, and I think they haven't really shown.
They've given us,
I don't know if they've shown us
ahead,
going in the flesh versus going while you're sleeping. I think they've only shown going when you're sleeping. So I don't know how that would work, but you're right. Yeah, the lighting definitely changed. April, what were you
At
saying?
the beginning and at the end, and Mogi is strong enough to.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yank her in.
And that would explain why she could affect her.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay.
It's possible, but up until this point in the show, they've given us some very clear visual clues for when we're in Tar versus not, and those clues weren't there. So we'll see what happens in season 3. But I feel like she made it more creepy, and she just made her surroundings more creepy.
Yes.
But not necessarily in Tar.
Yeah, I feel like it could have just been part of the week.
Matt.
Alex, go ahead, and April. Then we can move on to your question. What were we going to say, Alex?
I was thinking it was kind of part of the trap.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
So, Alex, I missed what you said there.
So, like, I've watched it twice now, and I was thinking the darkening was sort of part of the whole experience of the web.
Right.
And not tel'aran'rhiod, you think?
Yeah, not tel'aran'rhiod, because we haven't. I don't know. She's so different.
So how
than
does
most
she,
of the other weaving we've seen?
How does she leave at the end? That I need to go back and look. Is that true power traveling? Is that
thought it was?
Is that just traveling, or is that dream world kind of thing? So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Oh, maybe if you look at X-ray, they say where they are, and if it says tel'aran'rhiod, because they have done that in the past for tel'aran'rhiod, for sure. But yeah, Moghedien, I liked how they do that. Jess, I was skeptical about who's stronger in the dream world.
They go back and forth.
They go back and forth, but I think Moghedien thinks she's stronger because she does it from the shadow, but actual power is probably still Lanfear, because they talk about that a lot in terms of that.
So I'm not saying from a power perspective, because I don't remember how they're rated, but I just meant in pure tel'aran'rhiod skill, like from the dream world perspective. But you're right, Mogi picks her moments. And also, given what we know now with the reveal from Lanfear, she had a couple of tricks that I wasn't aware of when I read.
Yeah. So Lorraine says X-ray says Falme. So yeah, it's hard to say.
Okay.
Yeah, and Vance is saying Lanfear is actually stronger. Yep, I think that is definitely how I see it. And Lanfear is a dreamer, capital D, and Moghedien isn't. That does not mean that you're stronger in dream walking. You can still be, very well be a dreamer, but not a strong dream walker. And you can be a dreamer, but also not be a dream walker at all. They're not entirely mutually exclusive. But
I do like Alex's response that maybe it's part of the trap.
Yes.
Yes. I think that's a really reasonable.
Yes. I do love multiple people have said this, but Lorraine, again, Lanfear's hair is long. It can't be tel'aran'rhiod. I like how people are just that is what we're going to.
I mean, if we're going to that, she also walks through the door.
I don't understand why innkeepers are allowed to doubt Lanfear
like
this.
I'm not. Jump cuts.
Sorry, go ahead, April.
Yeah, I was saying, and we didn't get the jumpy cuts like we do when we're in Tar. That's another thing that they did too. Yeah. So there's just all these visual clues that weren't there. So I hate to take you guys off track, but I have a question about Matt.
Okay.
And I don't know if you guys already talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I apologize if you already have. But when Matt blows the horn and he says, "I remember," are we concerned that this is going to replace what happens to Matt in Rhuidean? I hope not.
Okay, we did. I don't know if you guys were listening in. Tom, a little while ago, we did bring this up, and Tom said, "Yeah, we've gotten a lot. We've seen him hang, we've seen the eye be slashed. We've now seen his memories come back in a way. So we've seen all these points, and we're like, well, why do we need the fins?" And my answer, after a lot of like no way, like we need the fins, is the Foxhead medallion. We need the Foxhead medallion. So
well, the Finn don't need any justification. First off,
yes.
Second off, they do provide a lot of prophecy. Not that couldn't be fed into the story elsewhere.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are sort of leaning towards no. We're getting that in Rordian. Everything up to this point has been more like a hinting, foreshadowing kind of situation.
Yeah, no, I think that there's a purpose that the Finns can provide that that will help with the story. And Matt and Rand can go. Both of them can go to Rordian. If Rand goes by himself, it can still work. Does Moiraine need to go there? There's so many questions we have that I like. Boots of Time is just like we need the Finns. But yeah, I mean, my objective assessment is the Foxhead medallion needs to come from the foxes, and that's it.
But if you're going to dedicate time to the glass columns, and because that's such an important part of the story is the formation of the Aiel, that's almost a whole
right. I'm gonna say something that people are not. I know I like the glass columns. I like the Elfin more. I like the Elfin more, 100% more. Mm-hmm. It's always been much more interesting to me than the glass columns. I like the glass columns when it gets to the actual break. The actual the boar, but the history of the Aiel, I was like, sure, cool, nice, good.
It would flip my lid. I would be so over the moon happy if we get Mirren drilling a hole.
Yes.
I mean, that would feel like the lottery to me if they let us see it.
We are definitely getting that. There's no way we cannot get that. I mean, Mirren, we have Lanfear. We need to know more about Mirren. And Alex, what do you think? Is this? Oh, I think you're muted.
Like a flashback, you mean?
Cold open.
Yeah, like a cold open, and we've already got that.
Cold open. Okay. I agree.
I think they've got that background model of Perrin, or that's the city, right? Like already. I feel like they're gonna take advantage of it if they can.
Yeah, no, I totally. And I see I think Vance says no way we aren't getting the glass no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that we're going to get them. It's of course it's very important. It shows us a lot. It's definitely there. But I think to maybe Daniel's point that like we can have the Finns. They don't have to fight the glass columns and the Finns. They can both exist in Rhuidean and have a purpose. A lot of people the best part of all the books is the glass columns,
but he could also find the medallion in Rhuidean and not have to talk to the Finn.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you there. Other than that, that's just why take the Finns out?
Other than he just plain doesn't like it.
Yeah.
I don't love it either. I don't love it either.
That's what it is.
I just like the way Matt gets those memories in the book, and I like if this is how if that's not happening that way, I'm going to be very disappointed. Like to have it just be this, like, oh, I blew the horn, and now it just doesn't feel as earned.
Yeah.
No, I hear you, but I do wonder if there will be like memory leakage from this blowing the horn. I don't know. There's probably a much better, but like, is there going to be some crossover and blurring of the lines? And some of those memories are, from his blowing of the horn versus any experience.
Yeah, no, I think Rebecca mentioned this a little while ago. She was like, well, now his memories come back, but when the heroes go away, now he has the holes. And now he needs the holes somehow filled.
That could be cool.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
And again, those were memories of him, not the memories of random folks who had already been through the twisted door frame before.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, all right. My fingers will just be crossed.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Yeah, no, I think at least in me, you'll always find someone who wants to see the Finn, and that a lot. April, thank you so much for calling. You're right. We got so many things. We had so many other things that we continue to talk about for however long we need to talk about, because we know we are getting a season 3, and we're gonna get some news next weekend at New York Comic Con, and that'll be interesting. So thank you for calling, and we'll probably be going here for another, I would imagine, hour or so, and then continue. We have another live kind of watch next week on Thursday when Innkeeper hatches back. I think he may have eaten a lot of pizza and ice cream and has not texted me in a while, so he's probably sleeping or trying to sleep. But yeah, thank you for
sleep.
Thanks for calling in, and we'll see you back in chat.
Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
All right, bye-bye.
Good night.
So I was kind of surprised with the mat thing, since we're on that. Is when did the knife have the ability to melt through solid objects?
The knife can do anything.
It's the MacGuffin.
Yeah,
right? It can
and I think that's what they went with. Other than when it stabs Rand, like a thrown at him, that it didn't go through him. I was almost like, wow, that's worse than a stab. That's like a throw from a little. I mean, it's not that far that the force goes out of it. That's like, pretty good. I liked how Ishamael was like, haha, tricked you.
Such a simple illusion.
But you're right. Yeah, it is definitely.
It's a lightsaber.
It is. That's as soon as he was doing that, I was like, Qui-Gon. This is totally Qui-Gon. And I almost was going. I mean, Padden Fane wasn't like the Trade Federation, and he almost was like, they're getting through, but yeah, totally. I think the dagger continues to have different metaphysics than what we know of, but it works. And if I was joking about this earlier, like all you need to do is like get a rag underneath it and tie it to and it doesn't affect you as long as you don't touch it.
I will say, when he was tearing fabric, I was like, I know I just need to wait 10 more seconds, but what are you doing?
He didn't touch it. I mean, rules are rules.
I feel like he was still affected a little bit. Like he winced or something when he moved it.
Oh, you think there was a little bit? Yeah, he got a little bit.
I think it might have been lesser, but I feel like he was still. His plan didn't exactly work.
Yeah,
which it's Matt, so
No.
I do like that Padden Fane did the whole six-figure man run away when he's scared from Princess Bride. Yeah. Just like turns around and runs full sprint down the hallway asking for guards. Guards.
Is that the last we saw of him? He's gone?
No.
And what I mean is, in the episode, did we see him again, or he was gone?
No,
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah.
I think he'll be back for the dagger. I think.
I mean, if you were to give a rating, a Fane rating for the season, what would you rate Fane as a character?
I would give him 3 out of 5 creepy lightsaber daggers.
Oh, I don't think that's very generous at all. I'd give him a big old 4.
But it didn't do much.
No, but he had a conversation and was incredibly charming, and he rolled high persuasion. I thought he did very well.
Alex,
he had a few entrances.
What do you think? Was Fane? Could they have used Fane more? Did you like how much you saw?
I mean, he was missing for like 6 of the episodes, right?
Yeah.
I think until this episode, I probably would have been like extremely disappointed. I think he had a really good showing in this episode, though. Aside from the whole running away thing, that felt weird.
Yeah, I think like if you look at season 1, episode 1, Fane, that was good, and then throughout, the whistling, that was okay, it worked. And then we got the monologue. Sure, it worked. It didn't work within how they had to change the story, but it was okay. And then this season, I just felt he was placed throughout the season, and it didn't work for me. The ending did work because he walks in and he's like, what does he say to Matt? It kind of goes back. It's a throwback to what he says when he first sees him in the first episode.
Oh, best worst customer.
Best worst.
Oh, does he call him customer again?
Yeah.
Okay.
He does.
Okay. He says the same thing. Okay. Good. Yeah. It totally works.
It might be the exact same line.
Yeah.
I think.
There are no small parts, only small actors. Johan Meyer's dominant scenes. I mean, whenever he's gone, is there? I just feel like the writing for a character like that doesn't really. There's some missed opportunities I feel there, and something about the conversation between him and Ishamael just seemed a little off. And I felt that with any Ishamael conversation with like Suroth, Dark Friends, it just felt a little bit.
I think if they would have had 2 more episodes and they could have spent a little bit more time with him being chased and made the whole Ingtar, Masima, Uno, that whole group chasing him, because it just felt like there wasn't much of a chase. They just were doing a chase.
I like this.
But I also say that Padden Fane was the only one that did cat crosses the courtyard. As he was bringing up the.
He did do that. I like how Chad is trying to figure out what the actual words are. So Master of Deck was like my favorite customer, something like that. And then Elayne more intentionally, is it best and poorest customer? And then Dana Luhu is like my best and worst customer. That seems like the actual. And then Dawson's like, no, he says poorest. So someone like actually figure out what it is.
We're having what is that effect? Everybody's gonna have that effect on the Mandela effect.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think there is that's one character I felt could have been used a little bit more, and but it's fine.
I feel like he Easter egged better in season 1, right? Like just randomly hearing the whistle. I felt like those beats really landed in season 1. And I guess I'm kind of in the same boat as Alex, right? Like I think that what he was here for was good, but I didn't feel like he was awfully present in this season.
So I gave him 3 out of 5 daggers. How many did you?
I gave 4.
4 daggers. Okay.
Based on just this episode, I didn't really follow directions. It's weird.
Yeah.
Wow.
But we don't know that he wasn't in the background in some of those Falme market scenes.
Yes. Sure. Master of Deck is like show the scene. So let me show you the scene. And
yeah.
I know, Justin, Daniel, you have to go. Let me show this, and we'll get your final thought then. No, this is not. Let me find it. This is afterwards.
Great acting on Donald's part.
Yes, I mean there was so much Donald in this episode. Yes, I think this is it. Now let me
to do it.
Ah, Matt Cawthon, my best and poorest customer.
Padden Fane. What are you doing here?
I got one thing right today.
Best and poorest customer. It's really well done. I think it is definitely within those scenes. Really well done, Padden Fane. But I think you're right. The cameos for the rest of the season, just with the horn and all of that, just didn't land as well as I.
The only other thing I would say, though, the way that he was interacting with Ishamael and the very erratic, guards, and running down the hall, kind of for me, I have a tendency to make excuses for every character along the way anyway. So that is a tendency that I have. But I was like, is this dagger influenced Fane, right? Where he starts to act a little bit more erratic.
Oh, that's a good point.
You know, from being in Shadar Logoth and having, you know, the dagger affect him.
Yeah.
Because he does get weird. He gets, you know, 3 different personalities living in his body at one point, according to book canon. Not saying necessarily that that's where all the show will take it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's room to do all of that.
Right.
I don't know what the dagger's gonna do now too, right? You know, we no idea. Oh, I like Alyssa just put this there. The wood around the blade was blackening. Think tendrils of smoke rose from the char. Evidence of the lightsaber dagger.
Thank you, Alyssa.
There it is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, exactly. And Brian's back.
I'm back.
Cool. We're off the hook.
Friends.
Look at all those cool people.
Justin Daniel, thank you for joining. I mean, what a great ending to season 2.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't wait.
I had to come and share the squee.
Yeah.
I really appreciate the invite to stop in and say hi.
Yeah, I can't wait to kind of watch back now. I feel like I want to watch just episode 8 like 5 times though. Yeah, it's really, really well done. Is it my favorite? Episode 5, something about episode 5, but this might be. I felt like there was nothing wrong with episode 5. That's how I.
I'd have to rewatch them all,
Yeah,
honestly.
yes,
I can't
agree.
objectively tell you.
Okay.
With the recency bias,
Yes.
it feels like a lifetime since I watched episodes 1, 2, and 3.
No.
And it's easy to like finales because they do closing.
Right. And this was a really
good.
This was
Landed.
a really great finale.
Yeah.
So
100%. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, thank you both for being here. And it's getting late, and it is a Thursday night. But I think we're gonna chat for a little bit longer. Do some giveaways. I said that a while ago, and well, it didn't happen. But we will do that. And we'll see you later. Okay, take care.
See you later.
Bye, guys.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right. Okay. Well, Brian, did you? How did you spend your time off? Alex knew he was coming off a little bit later. He watched it twice before he came on. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. He's ahead of me. Good job. I had dinner, and
Okay.
I just spent a lot of time thinking about.
Did you have pizza?
What we watched. No, I did not have pizza.
Yeah. Have you been texting with Matt?
Matt did have pizza, and he ate it all. And then he's been complaining to me on text messages for the last 2 hours, and I think he deeply regrets this decision. But as he pointed out, he's held a secret for 10 years. He's done 12-hour live streams. There's no limit to what he would do for the Wheel of Time. So
this is when he sent
there
me.
you go. Yes. Yeah. And he starts texting me screenshots of like TV shows called like Tough Habit to Break and Big Regrets and like all this stuff on like the TV shows at different times. So yeah, he's super annoyed that he's doing this, but I think he's really looking forward to next Thursday.
Yeah.
Says the withdrawals are ridiculous. So.
Yeah. No, for sure. All right. Let's. I have one caller waiting. We'll bring them in a little bit. I'm going to show this one scene first. We were talking about Ishamael, the Heron, and
Okay.
let's see the scene here with Rand. That's the hand at the end of the sword.
Yeah.
Such good acting here. What's with the two birds?
It's beautiful. Do you see it, love? What do you see? Nothing. Nothing is wrong.
Yeah, the way he kind of just becomes Thanos snap, whatever, Ash, was a choice which I think worked, because something about how his face just he's like, I feel nothing, and he becomes nothing. I liked how that worked. Boots of time is that balefire? No, I think we'll know when. I think it'll be very obvious when they'll be balefire used. I think
I think so.
I think they won't be just like show that in there. I like this by Elayne Tendroni. I wasn't really trying that hard, y'all. and that's kind of what Danalu. She just stands there. He betrayed his own hope there. He was just like the next turning. He had given up. He was like, not this one. I'll come back. It's kind of what he said, and that's how I felt it. All right, we're gonna talk about this scene a little bit, but let's bring our next caller here and see what they have to say. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hi, this is Phil. How are you guys doing?
Sil? Did you say?
Yeah.
Sil, welcome, welcome. We're doing awesome. We just watched a very emotional episode with a lot of high points, a lot of really cool moments, and they ended the season with landed. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, and don't worry about Hopper. He can fly now. Okay.
Yes. Hopper. Hopper dies in the first book. So the fact that we got him the second book and this happens, we kind of knew that was going to happen, but Hopper is still the bestest boy for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad you pulled this one up, because I was thinking about that. So he got the first Heron mark. How does he get the second one? Isn't it in the Dragon Reborn when he gets the second one?
I actually looked at this. He actually gets the first one when he's in the mirror world. I forget exactly how it happens, but it gets burnt. I think he's doing a weave.
Oh, yeah.
And he gets it then. And then the second one is hair. And then the two dragons are at the end of Shadow Rising. So
I think it's an open question as to whether he'll get both Heron
and
Heron marks.
He can get them both, but
he can still do it. I just
they can use
not sure they'll do it twice.
They can use it for some other
important thing. Other
maybe Calendar has it. I don't know when. We haven't even
maybe Calendar.
Maybe
Calendar the Heron mark.
Yeah, when he first touches it, it burns him or something.
It'll actually be like a penguin mark or something. It's like a bird that's not a bird.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you this. We talked about Rand's not a blade master. We talked about that. We talked about how the Turok fight gonna happen. We saw it, but what I didn't think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I did not expect Rand's blade, a power wrought blade, is from what I remember, to just now be broken, and we don't really have that sword. So, what does that mean really going forward? Are they just gonna replace that blade with that hilt? So, what do you think? How is Rand going to become a blade master?
Oh yeah, he'll do it at some point. Because you got to have that scene where he like loses the ability to like use two hands, and then like Tam's got to take him out of it like later in the seasons. But Tam's gonna probably be pissed that his sword's kind of gone.
Yeah, it is. I felt like, wait, you didn't have to do that, but I guess that happened. You know, when you stab a Forsaken like that with tainting Sidene. I kept having to remind myself that it is, you see the taint really well in all of the weaving, and you do not see it whenever the Forsaken channel, or like at least when Ishii channels, that it's not there. And people, I don't know if non-book readers have picked up on that, because they are protected.
Actually, so one of my friends that like watched it with me tonight, he's like, "Why is it black when he does it?" So I think people are picking that up. Like you see, there's like little black like lines on it.
Yeah.
So he like noticed it, and I was like, I can't tell you.
Yeah. This I actually had this question, Winter Scoop. Are all Heron blades power wrought? I think the answer is no, but I think Tam's is. And someone correct me. Yeah, someone correct me. Books, someone correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, not all are. So like when Galad became one, he didn't. I don't think he had one, or Gawain for that matter. Exactly. Yeah, people are saying that in the Dana Lou. That's why Avi giving Rand Lemon's blade is important. So he's just gonna use that to remake his father's sword. Yeah, I think that works for sure. That is a yeah. So yeah, we were talking about Ishamael, and if he's coming back. I asked people earlier, are we going to see Faris again? So what do you think? Is Faris gone forever, or is he going to return in future seasons?
I think that he's gone. I think that's it for him. We got to get a guy that's probably more around Rand's age, and then kind of have the duality there with that. I think that's like a really good part of the book, and then you actually get to see that like the grave is no bear to your call and everything.
Yeah, I totally. Alex, what do you think? We feel like we got Moiraine, right? In a way, in terms of some of the mannerisms, or more of an Elayne Moiraine, if you will, and not a Ishamael mad person from the first three books. Are we now going to see, a new face, which is Moiraine by name, I guess?
Yeah, I think in hindsight, a lot of that Moiraine personality stuff is probably supposed to be foreshadowing, so that when Moiraine as a new character pops up, it's like, this guy's talking a lot like
exactly
that other guy was talking like. So it's less of a surprise maybe for the show only people when they actually reveal that.
Yeah, I always try to remember when I kind of figured out or thought Moiraine is Ishamael when I was reading the books, because the actual reveal doesn't happen until I think like Towers of Midnight or like Gathering Storm, like or maybe even Night for Dreams. It happens for quite late in the last few books when he brings him to the fireplace again, and Rand's like, "Oh, it's you," and I don't remember when the audience finds out, or because Moiraine first shows up in a Crown of Swords, right?
I wonder if they're going to flip it around, where Faris is Moiraine.
Are we going to see the mad person
guy, and then when he comes back as Moiraine, he's like crazy. Because and that, like, from a 15-book story perspective, that actually makes more sense to be normal at the beginning and go crazier and crazier as time goes on, rather than starting off crazy
Reader
and
Reborn
then being more rational.
Is saying the same thing. If we get Moiraine, he'll be more like Mad Ishii. That's definitely it's something that works. Brian, you waited quite a bit, so we're talking about a few things here. Is there a part that you want us to talk about that we haven't really?
Oh, sure. About? Yeah, well, I haven't heard you guys talk. I actually was on a date earlier, and after that, I went and was like, oh, let me watch the show.
How did it go?
Pretty good.
Excellent. Great to hear that.
Thank you. Yeah. The thing though is I saw the Heroes of the Horn, and I thought I saw Mother Teresa, but it ended up not being, because I went back and watched it, because she's like, she gets into the Age of Legends and everything, and like they talk about her a little bit. But from what I saw Indra, I saw Amaterasu, I saw her Hawkwing, and I think I saw Beowulf. But like out of all, that's all the only ones that I could like look.
I thought that was Beowulf.
Who do you guys see?
Okay, I am a I know certain things. I do not know my myth. Like my. Who are how would you?
Of legend.
Yeah, I don't really know.
I'm supposed to know who Beowulf is and who Mother Teresa is.
Yeah,
so we're gonna have to explain basic world history to the Innkeeper.
Yeah, exactly. But no, so I was like, I think that's one of those pictures of that person I've seen in the past. Maybe is how I would say it. But I don't think I'm sure there are people who are going to do this. Alex, Brian, were there any specific people that you guys recognize or maybe saw on social media?
Birgitta was there.
Yes. Okay.
Birgitta was there.
Oh yeah,
I think
Birgitta.
Uno is supposed to represent Didalpane.
Yeah. So okay, I showed this before, so I'm gonna show this again. So these are the people we do know. I don't.
Yes,
so Uno, obviously, and Amariso is named in X-ray. Birgitta is actually not named in X-ray, and then if we continue to see the scene, there's these three. Okay, it's hard to. That music is just so good. This is like the first time the Wheel of Time actually has something that sounds like traditional fantasy, epic fantasy music, and I'm glad they used it like that because it works. If there's any part of I think what's not Hans Zimmer, what's the guy's name? Lorne Balfe got it totally perfectly right here, and it's so great. So this is the three other kind of people to the right of Birgitta. I don't know.
Who are they? Do you have any ideas? Not you, honest. Alex, do you have any ideas?
I have no clue.
People in chat. Do you have any ideas? Who could these people be? I don't know. And let me just see if we could see the other side.
Yeah, I think on the left, it's one of them's clearly Indra with the trident, and like he's got like a kind of a thing that kind of looks like a snake around him. And I think Beowulf is there, definitely. But then I thought the one chick was Mother Teresa, and I was like, that would be hilarious because she gets into this. She's one of Tom's stories that he tells at the Two Rivers, and I was like, oh, there's no way she's there. But then I looked back like, oh, that's not her, because I thought it kind of had like the little garb that nuns have and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just wasn't there. I went back. That was me hoping too hard.
Yeah.
Would that be like Thor or some Viking god over there on the left?
Oh, I thought that's Beowulf. I thought that was I would think that's Beowulf too.
Yes, Beowulf.
I don't know.
Got a sword though.
Beowulf doesn't have a sword.
Sure.
Isn't Beowulf like a Bronze Age legend and not an Iron Age?
He fights Grendel. But that one guy's definitely Indra. But yeah, I thought that was Mother Teresa for a second, but she kind of like speeds through it. So I was so hoping really hard.
It's almost like a Cleopatra vibe is what I'm getting, and that's like Cleopatra shouldn't be, at least in my head, shouldn't be a Hero of the Horn. But again, like I said, I do not know my history.
On the far left was clearly Moira from Schitt's Creek. That was clearly Moira from her role in the Crow movie. Yeah, see that over there?
This person on the right here with the...
That's Maxim's grandfather. Wish.com, Maxim.
Is that Joan of Arc? Huh.
Oh.
The woman?
I think the person on the right. Yeah, I did.
With the bow.
Hey, I'm not the only person out there who.
Winter Scoop says it's William Wallace from Braveheart.
Oh, that could be true too. I also
that makes more sense to me than Beowulf.
Yeah, because he's a real person.
TS is like, I saw Spider-Man, I think. And Richard is like, Richard Lone here is like, Tor can't be there because he's Perrin. Like,
Yeah, that's true. That's so true.
Wish.com next. That's good. That's good. Yeah. But still, yeah. No.
Well, thank you for having me.
No, of
guys.
course. There's the way that went down. I totally in my head had it a different way, but it landed for me because it just works.
Yeah.
It just works really well. So yeah, totally. I
Mhm.
loved that whole sequence, and we needed that. We needed that. Like Brian here. I like how I only get his jokes if someone in chat comments about it. Hey, I'm looking at chat, and making sure I don't miss people.
Mhm,
And if they appreciate your
Yada yada.
All right, so thank you for calling in, and we're gonna
Yeah, thank you.
we can continue to talk. I'll be back on Wednesday, and so will apparently Innkeeper Hatch will be here for a little while, and we'll chat and break down a few things, and then we'll have another watch event. Next Thursday. I don't have the exact time yet, but it'll probably be around we'll get the exact time out in the evening, and we'll be watching and then reacting with Brandon Sanderson, Innkeeper Hatch, and Daniel Green. So yeah, thank you for calling.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
All right, take care.
Night.
Yep.
Bye.
Yeah, so Alex, Heroes of the Horn, how did you picture that in your head? To me, it was a little bit different, but it worked so well, and I think a big part of that was the soundtrack.
Yeah, I think the audio did a lot there. But for me, I feel like I always picture that scene happening kind of outside the city.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doubting my memory of that scene, but I feel like Matt's trapped between the two armies when he blows the horn, and the heroes kind of save his ass. Wait,
Yeah.
am I allowed to say that?
There's this. You have one. I don't think that qualifies for the one for the stream, but there is a one. I can never say. Is it expletive? Is that how you pronounce that?
Expletive.
Expletive. I can never say it right. But there's the one for the show, but I don't think that one counts. But yeah, I don't remember the exact how it actually goes down. But it's similar. They're surrounded in a way, and there's no way out. And Matt's like, oh well, I guess this is not the last battle, but I'm just gonna blow this horn. And in this case, it was more. Well, I need to get to Rand, and I think that worked. And I liked how they made him a hero of the horn. I don't know, Brian, do you think that works for you?
It's total fan service is what it is. But I think it worked. It worked. It was nice to see Uno come back. I think, and it worked. I thought it worked really well. And for what it's worth, that's basically exactly how I pictured it when I read the novels.
Oh, really?
The little smoke comes up, they step out. I just expected more than like what were there like?
Yeah, that's what Dana Lewis said.
I expected like 100.
Yeah.
You
Did anyone feel like there
that's what I was
needed
thinking.
to be more heroes? And I think that yes, that's what I wanted, but I never thought they could do that. You can't have like the backbencher heroes like they're important too, right? Like you can't just like not show them.
Yeah, you need the Daredevils and the Jessica Joneses
Right.
and the Luke Cages. You need those guys in there too. And we didn't really see that, right?
And which is okay. Which is like the heroes
We
were
should
like
have seen Thomas Mendenhall in the back with some dynamite.
Yeah.
Like we should have seen that.
No, I think this is what happened. The time slowed down. We saw that, and the heroes were like, "Oh, we got called," and they're like, "Oh, this is just a bridge," and there's like 50 Shanchan. You ate. Exactly. Why don't you go? And that's what happened. And the rest were like, okay, we'll go next time. So I think there are more, and this was just a strategic. They're like, oh, we only these few need to go, and that's what happened. Alex,
it only summons as many as will fit.
Say that again.
It only summons as many as will fit.
Yes, exactly.
The space.
Yeah, it's a magic self-expanding horn.
Yeah.
But we needed more. We needed like William Shakespeare in the back, like throwing metal quills at people, and like the Hamburglar just throwing pickles. Like we needed some cool modern like heroes that like B-list, C-list, D-list heroes to kind of throw out there. Barney Fife or I don't know.
Yeah, this is interesting. In that overview shot, I think we need someone to actually count. Moiraine says there may be a couple dozen at least. That's possible. I don't think there were 8. I think there were double digits for sure. And a lot of people are talking about how many there were in the books, and I think it was 100 or so.
It was 100.
Yeah, and that definitely works. Fuzzy logic horn. That's kind of how this is, but it's I mean you've talked about this, Brian, right? Like, why would anyone want to be a hero of the horn, right? They're like living in some purgatory forever, and they're like, oh, we got called again, like we gotta go, and they must have some mechanism of deciding, do we all go? Like if there's like there's no battle, and do they all show up and be like, I got dressed for nothing. There's nothing happening here. So right. So I think it works that it was only more polls. I like polls. Okay, that is the poll.
The Cookie Monster. Lorraine says Cookie Monster could be a great hero. I think that's a great one.
Did you think there were enough heroes? Yeah.
While he's doing that, Alex, do you think Taylor Swift will be a hero of the horn?
Well, I don't know about that.
That sounded like a no to me.
How about I mean, I know she's like an up and comer, but there's like the other person that's super famous would be Travis Kelce. You think he would be a hero of the horn?
Those footballs flying everywhere. That would be good cross promotion with Thursday Night Football.
The heroes of the horn definitely need a tight end.
I mean, not Brady. I mean, no. Is that not?
No, they've already got Hawkwing. Okay. They don't need a quarterback.
Hawkwing.
Yeah, okay, yeah. There you go. I thought there would be a little bit more from Hawkwing than what we saw. Which is okay.
I think they just didn't have time.
The only reason I say that is because they mentioned him a few times, right? And the fact that it's the Shanshan. So it's fine how it worked, but I thought there could have been a little bit more that they could have gotten out of that. But that's fine. It works.
Well, was he even named in the X-ray?
Yes, he was. It's Adrian Boucher and I think it says Arthur. Yeah, it says Arthur.
Arthur.
It says Arthur Hawkening.
Hawkening?
Yeah.
Totally different dude.
Okay.
Look, this Arthur Hawkening is who this was.
That's a typo for sure.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I think. But they got Amarisu right. Let's see. Yeah. So I let's see what people are saying in here. I do have another caller. We'll bring you in shortly. And we're getting towards like the last 15-20 minutes. So let me start doing a giveaway here. So if you're in chat, this is a good time to be in chat because a Dusty Wheel mug giveaway is going to be started, and it's ! raffle to enter. Let's see. Giveaway started. All right. Yep, there you go. It should be there. And
I see it.
Yep, cool. And ! raffle to enter the raffle for a mug. I think the high points of the episode, right? The heroes, Hopper part, the reunion of all of them. I thought, and we talked about a little bit before, the Aiel and the maidens. Maybe we didn't see as much as I thought we would, but I think next season's all about them, and I think that's what it is. And we saw enough with Tigraine last season, Aviendha in episode 5, that we didn't really need too much more, other than the fact that 3 of them and Ingtar saying, "Oh, they know what they're doing." So yeah, Alex, did you feel like that wasn't enough? Aiel as
I think what we got was good. They didn't talk very much, but that kind of wasn't really the point.
Mm-hmm.
And they did have that great moment where Matt's like, "I hope your friends know how to fight," and then they just like demolish that whole group of Shan-Chan. So I think they showed themselves well when they were there.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit more than I can say for the Shynarans. Like, a lot of the Shynaran action scenes were pretty choppy and you couldn't really tell what was going on. But
other than Massima,
when the maidens
who
were
was
fighting,
chopping people.
Other than Massima,
who was literally
you
chopping
could see
people.
Massima just being the chop. But the maidens,
you guys
I feel
know
like
there
you
were
just
like
saw them
75
fight.
Aiel there. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
exactly. Sure.
It was just those 3 that were visible.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, those 3, they were the only ones talking. Everybody else was
Ruark
doing their
looked
job.
awesome. Ruark looked really cool.
Ruark was great.
Yeah. Exactly.
He had some spinach in his teeth, but that's I wasn't going to say anything about that.
Yeah. I don't know how you saw that with the veil up, but yeah.
I have a 4K monitor right here.
Vashi08 says, "I need Amis." Yes, I think the wise ones for season 3. I think we are ready for all of them, and maybe we are ready for Gaul too. Although Gaul did a lot of damage tonight too.
That's true.
He was really good. Dale is like, Massima's going to be great next season. What do you mean by that? Do you mean
Did you see there's the moment when the dragon comes around the thing and is looking down, and Massima's just got this like awestruck expression.
Oh, I totally missed that.
Like, he's
all those
totally,
reaction
you can
shots
see
are
him
great.
being converted to like a fanatic right there at that moment.
Okay, all right.
So that's totally gonna set up for season 3, season 4, Prophet of the Dragon, and all that jazz.
All right, okay. We need to let's watch this scene and bring our last caller for the night. This is Bannering Dragon. Oh no, this is not it. It's right here.
Totally missed the rest.
This is a little
just
over the top,
hugging in the
but
back.
I love it anyway. Ooh la la. There it is. That's such a cool scene. That was a great sequence.
It is a great sequence, and they didn't didn't shy away from a dragon, roaring like that.
I think they had to. One of the sort of complaints about the book series for 20 plus years, 30 years now is like there are no dragons.
Mhm.
Like, how is he supposed to be the dragon or the dragon reborn when nobody even knows what it? They don't even recognize the creature on the dragon's banner. It's clearly like a dragon. And so I feel like in the TV series, Rafe and the team decided to correct that and basically say, hey, like, people know what a dragon is. Here's a visual to represent the
Mhm.
dragon. Now everybody can connect Rand to this mythical beast and see it. But you never actually see that in the books. It's just like the dragon is just like a word that people know and they don't actually know what it means other than Luther and Telamon, right?
Right.
So I thought actually it's a little on the nose.
Yeah.
But it's a really cool effect. I think it looks amazing. And it tells the show watchers only, like, hey, this is the big deal about this guy.
Yeah, totally. Sean, thank you for the super chat. Just got back from watching the episode again. I've settled on a 10 out of 10. I think Sean was 9.9, and I'm forgetting now what kept. Sean, remind us in chat. What was the one thing that you were like didn't make it a 10 for you? And I know you mentioned that. Yeah, I'm seeing. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about Masema and what that is. I maybe didn't see it because I thought everyone was looking at him the same way. And even now in the second watch, I think they made a point of showing him, but I think he was not looking any differently than anyone else. But it's definitely there. Do you think we're gonna get the Prophet? I don't know. Alex, do you think that's gonna happen?
Well, so I've been watching everything with the audio description on because I like juicing the metrics for that. And it does say like Masema looks up in awe or whatever. So he's supposed to be doing that. I don't know if the actor conveyed that direction as well for everybody, but it's like Masema looks up in awe, Lanfear looks up smugly.
Yeah. No, I see a lot of people, Chris and I think Alexander, that I wanted a fight between Ishii and Rand in the end, and I think Chris said a sword fight. I'm going to end this poll. Did you think there were enough heroes? About 160 of you have voted, and it's pretty 50-50. Some people, so it's pretty split. Pretty even split. People, people think that maybe there should have been more heroes. Let me actually pull that. Did you miss a sword fight between Rand and Ishii?
I have an opinion on this, but honestly, I think you should pick a winner of the raffle.
Yes. I'm gonna close entries here, and let's pick a winner here. Noman Garden, congratulations.
Noman Garden, good job.
You
Congrats.
have won a Dusty Little Mug. Reach out to me on Discord or Twitter, and I will get this to you in the longing between season 2 and season 3. No, in the next few weeks to months. But congrats on that. There is one caller waiting, and let me bring them in and see what they have to say, and then get some final thoughts. And I know it's not that late for you guys. It's getting late for me, and wrap up the show for tonight. So
Alex and I can keep going for another couple of hours if you want to.
You can just fall asleep on camera.
Yeah, you fall asleep. We'll take it from here.
Welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this? Hello? Can you hear us? You're on the show.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Welcome.
Who is this? Who are you?
We could hear you for a second there. Now we cannot hear you. Maybe try.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you
Now,
hear me?
yes. Now we can hear you. Who's this?
Okay. Wheel Weaver.
Wheel Weaver, welcome to the show. Thank you for calling in and hanging out and waiting. We're getting kind of towards the end of our night in terms of discussion. We've talked a few different things. So, is there something that we haven't talked about that you've been waiting?
I didn't catch it all.
Okay.
But one thing that I wanted to mention, and I was actually on the Dusty Wheel last night talking about something that is kind of starts now and ends in the book, but actually on the Memory of Light Secret talks about how there's another reality that exists that Egwene couldn't die because Robert Jordan didn't actually kill her. And that was a choice Brandon Sanderson made.
Mm-hmm.
So in this episode, this is all like kind of the setup to bring a possibility of like, you know, I didn't like that the Shan-Ten never got really dealt with in the book. And I like the idea of Egwene, of a reality where Egwene lives and there's a whole other story about the Shan-Ten that she's in. And in this tonight, what happened with her with
Renna.
With Renna, that moment, I don't know if you guys talked about that at all, but that moment was, I mean, I liked, it was more realistic, and like, honestly, having Nynaeve hold her back in that moment feels a little less like, I don't know, like, you can't know what she went through, you know? And so I felt like it was appropriate, but there were no collared sul'dam left, which is a really important part, I think, for setting up some of the dissent that happens through the Shan-Ten. And I know they can just do that later, but I don't know exactly how I feel about that. And I just wanted to know, have you guys talked about that?
Yeah, we did talk about, you know, earlier about that there is a profound effect that even in the books that the collaring and the time spent as a damane for Egwene, but yeah, Brian, do you think like now there's even more in terms of you know she went ahead and basically killed Renna? How does that affect or set up the future for Egwene in dealing with the Shan-Ten? What do you think?
Yeah. I talked about this a little earlier when I was on before I had dinner. And to me, this is a moment in Egwene's story. It's a very pivotal moment for her. This is up until this point, she'd been a teacher's pet. She had been somebody that just constantly tried to emulate the people that she was around, the authority figures around her, like Nynaeve and Moiraine and Alana and Siuan and all that stuff. And being captured by Renna and then dealing with Renna and freeing herself. This is the moment where she says to herself, kind of like Rand said to Siuan, like, I will never be in a cage again. I will never be this like submissive person. And if I appear to be submissive, it's because I want to pretend to be. And so I think that in the show, what they've done is they've demonstrated that and by making her like basically this cold-hearted killer, which she never really was in the books. But now she's like, no, I'm going to let you die. I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to let you die. And so I think you might be onto something with this idea that the Shan-Ten might be dealt with more harshly by Egwene and maybe others in the world in later parts of the show. I kind of, in a literary world, it makes sense to kind of have some like not total victory over all bad things that are not necessarily like Dark One evil.
Right.
But I think in a TV show, you probably don't want to end a series like this with like the slavers still slaving.
Yeah.
That would be weird. And so I think you might be onto something where they're setting up a possibility for Egwene and the other Renlanders to stamp out the Seanchan by the end of the series.
Yeah, no,
I like that.
Yeah, no, totally, I agree with that, and I think there is there was maybe a plan that Jordan had with Matt and Tuon and the Outriggers and going out to Seanchan that maybe that was going to address that part. So for sure that is something that the show can maybe address because and set that up. Alex, do you think that do you see that kind of something that the show can kind of expand upon and have a more clear resolution?
Yeah, I do kind of see Egwene having more of a proper victorious ending or like cathartic ending for this whole Seanchan stuff, because the way the books ended with the Seanchan was just really unsatisfying.
Yeah.
Can I give a theory about that?
Okay, go ahead. This is the Dusty Wheel. Theories?
Okay.
Anytime.
I think I'm gonna start my Perrin and the Brown Ladies magical detective agency, so we can figure out all these mysteries.
Yeah.
Love it.
But anyway, moving along. So the reason I brought this up is because this is the moment in the books that sets up something. I'm okay with Egwene not killing Renna, but the fact that they didn't leave any sul'dam collars, that is the seed that starts to be able to I think begin the inner breakdown of the Seanchan, which is going to take time realistically. A culture that's so programmed, it takes time and it needs to break down from the inside. And so I hope that still happens sometime, even though it didn't in this one. I'm okay that she killed Renna, but I feel like some sul'dam needs to be collared.
Right.
So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, no.
But my theory.
Go ahead.
My theory and desire for the very end of the book is that in the moment, and when I found out that that Egwene actually was pregnant and didn't die, my headcanon, I couldn't sleep the other day thinking about it, and my headcanon has created a world in which, since they don't describe actually what the counter to Balefire is, they just kind of tell you, and you see that the crystal is healing the rift in the world and everything. But since Balefire burns people out of the pattern before they were even born, their thread, it and it goes back as far as can go. Couldn't it be conceivable?
It depends on the strength of the Balefire, though.
It's true. That's true. So if what Egwene did was the counter to Balefire, and it was very strong what she did, could there be a world where the counter actually allows the channeler to see forward in the future a little bit? It allows them, as they heal the world in a little bit, gives them a little bit of foresight and allows them to kind of choose their path. And if the channeling is strong enough, that it actually allows them to enter the pattern. And so there's a world that exists in my headcanon where when she was in the light and turned in the light and all you could see of her was light, Egwene actually entered the pattern and interacted with the creator avatar, which was Robert Jordan, a different avatar of the creator, which was actually Robert Jordan. And in that, he gave her different options of what she wanted to choose. And knowing Egwene wasn't finished with her Seanchan journey, he guided her into Tar, into a world created for her in Tar, since she's a powerful dreamer, where she could recoup and recover and have her baby and raise her baby for a time in the dream world, and then start doing the work of unraveling the Shan from tar, and like kind of like that Deus de Mar, but in the dream time of taking it down on the inside out, and then when she finally exits tar, it's to go and like finish the work that she didn't complete.
That is.
There's my theory.
That is a well thought out theory. That is a well thought out theory. Now I think I should mention. I think and Sanderson I think has said this. I think it was there were notes that Robert Jordan had left for A Memory of Light that have mentioned some of the things you mentioned about Egwene being pregnant and the choice of whether she would die or not. And it was a choice made by Team Jordan to go with what the narrative demanded. I don't think there was that RJ wanted her to live and have the baby, and that was changed. I think it's hard to, I think, definitively say that, but yes, I think those were definitely choices that could have been made. The same way Robert Jordan changed his mind about so many other things like Demandred and Taim and things like that may have existed in his head or even on paper that never made it to the books. But yes, I do like that. That is a very plausible way to get in the show now. One of the strongest things that Egwene needs to work on, which is how do I actually get the Shan Empire's biggest kind of flaw? How do I solve that? And that is a big motivation to become the leader of the Aes Sedai.
And I also think that because they have made the women Taviran, which really they are, but because they've decided to do that for the show, it kind of excites me that there is a world that exists that we could have the books and honor what King Jordan chose, and that the books end a certain way, but that the show could ultimately still be Robert Jordan's canon, Robert Jordan's note, and have a different ending in which Egwene actually lives and completes her mission if it doesn't happen in the series.
Right.
I love your optimism that we're going to get to the end of this series on TV. That's just kudos to you.
I like Vashi08 here. Rafe is going to give us Demandred. I can feel it. Like that. Yes.
100%.
Yeah. These are you're right.
100%.
These are the sort of things that. It's not like correction but these are the changes. We've seen so many changes already. The TV show can do that are again very it's possible to change certain things and not be too far away from what the books tried to do, because I think these are complicated kind of themes and arcs, and to get to a certain point you can make certain choices and they will still work for a complicated arc for a character. But some great weaving there. Was it Wheel Weaves or Wheel Weaver?
Will Weaver.
Will Weaver, yeah. It's great weaving of theory of a theory there, and yeah, I think Egwene's arc throughout the season has been really well kind of realized by the end there, and I'm looking forward to how the Rand and Egwene dynamic is going to work, because she was like, I'm kind of over you, I think, is the feeling I got the way she was looking at him at the end there. But it'll be interesting to see how that actually happens. But yeah, thank you so much for calling in and for watching. And we're going to continue to break this down out in social media, and we'll be back here and continue to talk about this. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right.
You're welcome.
All right. Take care.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
That was so much fun.
Yeah. Brian, has it been like 6 hours? I don't even know how long it's been since we've been doing this.
6 hours.
Has it been 6 hours?
6 hours since we started this thing.
Yeah. All right. It's
I think it's time for Baby Honest to go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
get some sleep, everybody.
Yeah.
So,
but like
up.
we mentioned, we are going to be back on Wednesday. I haven't really thought of what it was going to be. I think it's going to be kind of a recap and kind of a recap for most of us, and a check-in for Innkeeper Hatch before he watches next Thursday, and has that watch. But yeah, thank you for being here and being a part of our watch party and after show experience. Alex, thank you for jumping in. Brian, as always, how fun has this been? You've been on a live stream for every single episode.
Every single one.
Yeah.
And I was with you for the premiere and the finale.
Yeah. Yes.
And Alyssa too.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. This is
cool.
exclusive company here.
This is and yeah, it's pretty cool. We watched 2 of the episodes in real life in person. Oh no, 4. We watched half of the season.
4 of the episodes in real life in person.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's
4 of the 8. 50% of season 2 we watched together in person, even though we live 2,700 miles apart.
Yeah. With that,
miracles of modern technology.
Exactly. Everyone in chat, you guys are awesome.
Living in the age of legends.
I'm glad that we're theorizing already about all the different things that we care about. I'm theorizing about how we're going to get the fins, and I still think we're gonna get the fins. It's important. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around and just having fun. Season 2 has been a journey. Just thinking, this is super cool that I got the chance to do this. Innkeeper Hatch is not gonna hear this, but yeah,
the dude is probably like freaking out right
now. We need to check in on him.
We need to check in with him, make sure he's still okay.
Yeah. All right.
What does he do with his time without all the social media?
It's gonna be so much fun catching up with him. But thank you all again. And as we say around here, good night from the Dusty Wheel, and smash the black. Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really well. And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the 2 rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm
sad.
I
see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shadar Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, this is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge. Yay!
Pair of like baby face mounted on like a huge body.
Okay, we need to come back. I was gonna do 1.
Fine, we're back.
Okay. Encore, right? I said giveaways and I gave away 1. That's just no. So people who have stuck around, we're gonna do 1 more giveaway for a mug, okay? And see how it goes. So I'm gonna restart a thing, and put exclamation point raffle if you stuck around, and are here, this is your chance, a more brighter chance to win a Dusty Wheel mug. So let's see, it should be in chat, and yeah. Dude, I've always wanted to come back, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do it for like.
You never do it.
I need to have done this
if
for
you're
like.
Gonna do it. Now's the time to do it.
I'm like, I need to have done this for like 6 months before I do an encore, and this is it. This was the time. I'm texting Innkeeper Hatch. I just ended the show, but I'm doing an encore. This is fun. LOL.
Just speaking of encores.
Yes.
Just sort of a random thought. I kind of wish that the Lanfear Moghedien scene had been a post-credit sequence.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Rather than like the actual ending of the episode.
Yeah. I
think that would have been neat.
That would have been neat. Yeah. I think it totally worked regardless. I in my head I think of it as a post-credit scene. I just feel like how could you have done it differently? Now the one thing that we did get are the actual opening credits. So why don't we actually show people that as people?
We did get the opening credits.
Yeah, we did get the opening credits. Let me.
Are they different?
No, I don't think
Is it
so.
different in season one?
Let's play that and watch it as people do this raffle and.
The names are different. But I don't know if the animation.
Yeah, of course the names are different.
All right.
You saw Kara and Laia Costa.
Okay. Let's watch. Let's watch.
I thought some of the sequences were different. Dana says everything's the same except the names, so Dana's always right. This always gives very Westworld vibes right here.
Yeah. Hey.
Donald, Yara, Laia Costa, Jay Duffy, Ayula, Natasha.
But did they do more names in the same amount of time?
There's a lot more names.
I think so.
The names seem to be going faster, and they put more.
Who wrote it? I think is it Raimi and Rafe? Oh, Rafe and Timothy Lee and Sana Hamri. Yeah. Well, there you have it. That is. Do
you think
the opening credits?
Oh, so we didn't get the full credit sequence until the finale.
Yes, this is just funny. I just told Matt that I did an encore, and I'm like, he's like, oh, you could show something, and I'm like, oh, I'm showing the opening credits and giving, and I in my head I'm like, is that a spoiler?
You just told him.
But no, he didn't catch on for some reason. It just and I'm like, I'm giving a mug away.
He's totally freaking out right now. I guarantee you.
No,
my phone is blowing up at the moment. So
and
he knows.
And
you ruined it.
And I'm saying I'm giving another mug away, and he's like, yeah, that's cool. But I was like, nah, I can't take that back. And yeah, so he's like, wait,
Good job. You lasted 6 hours before you spoil things for the Innkeeper hatch. Dude,
that is, yes.
Get it together. I know it's 2 a.m. your time, but like,
hey, full credits, and it was still only 53 minutes. Huh? Interesting.
Do you think we'll see the full credit sequence in season 3, or do you think they'll do this again where they only bring it back for like the finale
I like what
Dana
Lou says. That credit sequence is better for only being in episode 8. It somehow it hits.
I agree.
Yeah, for me it totally hits. All right, let me end this poll. Maybe have another 20 seconds before it's and then we'll actually go away for real. Let me just make sure here. Let's see. That should.
There was like a whole conversation happening in chat while we were watching that.
What was the conversation?
About the weaves.
Bishop Black, you have won a Dusty Wheel mug. Reach out to me on Twitter or Discord, and reach out to the the Dusty at the Dusty Wheel on Twitter or in Discord in our server, and I'll get this mug out to you. I don't know if they've said anything, or I'm sure they're still in chat if they've There. I just saw them post. So yeah, congrats. And yes, what were they talking about the weaves in the opening credits?
Mm-hmm.
They're the same, right? It looked the same to me.
So.
It looked the same. I'm sure someone out there will do a frame by frame analysis. Wink, wink, Lauren.
Well, I was kind of hoping they would do the Westworld thing, and each season you get a slightly different intro. But it sounds like they didn't do that. I don't know if they'll do that for season 3.
Yeah, I doubt it. I think it works. If you're only going to show it once,
I think it works the way it is.
If we're going to show it once, don't change it. If you're going to show it then it would have made sense. But yeah, I think it probably doesn't matter as much. Okay, I think that is it. I think there's nothing else left to give away. Again, congratulations, Bishop, on winning that mug. And this time we are saying good night. So as you say around here, good night from the Dusty Wheel, and smash the black.
Welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is
really
one
well.
of the biggest scenes.
And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the two rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm
sad.
I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shida Haran analog.
It does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See, this is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Wheel Show. What? Meme Off Challenge! Yay!
Carrot, like baby face, mounted on like a huge body. So like
This
all of
is
a
not
sudden,
just
it's like,
a traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi
And
elements.
just a moment ago, Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guest in here with me, and
Probably I would say put in 70-80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no,